morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We're just about to start the Polestar earnings this morning. Welcome to the Polestar earnings. We're just moments away from the Polestar earnings, so just bear with us. Just a few seconds to go before we start. It could start any moment now. Just waiting for the Polestar earnings to begin. Welcome everybody. Just a few moments to go, so sit back and relax. Polestar earnings is imminent. We're just listening in to the Polestar earnings at the moment. Welcome to everybody watching us. Oh, I think we're ready.
Good day, and thank you for standing by. Welcome to the Polestar Business and Outlook Update conference call. At this time, all participants are in listen-only mode. After the speaker's presentation, there will be the question and answer session. To ask a question during the session, you need to press star 11 on your telephone keypad. You will then hear an automatic message advising your hand is raised. To withdraw a question, please press star 11 again. Please be advised that today's conference is being recorded. I would now like to hand the conference over to our first speaker today, Bojana Flint. Please go ahead.
Hello everyone, I'm Bojana Flint from Polestar Investor Relations. Thank you for joining Polestar's Business and Outlook Update call. Joining me today are Thomas Ingenlath, our CEO, and Per Ansgar, our CFO. Before handing over the call to Thomas, I would like to remind participants that some of our comments today will be considered forward-looking statements under U.S. federal securities laws and are subject to numerous risks and uncertainties that may cause Polestar's actual results to differ materially from what we have been communicated. These forward-looking statements include, but are not limited to, statements regarding the future financial performance of the company, production and delivery volumes, near-term outlook and medium-term targets, fundraising and funding requirements, macroeconomic and industry trends, company initiatives, and other future events. Forward-looking statements made today are effective only as of today, and Polestar undertakes no obligation to update any of its forward-looking statements. For a discussion of some of the factors that could cause our actual results to differ, please review the risk factors contained in our SEC filings. As Polestar is adjusting the release date for the 2023 preliminary unaudited financial and operational results to a later date, in order to complete the first full year of compliance required by the Sarbanes-Oxley Act of 2002, we won't be in a position to discuss the matters pertaining to those results today. With that, I'd like to turn the call over to Thomas. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Bojana. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Thank you for joining our call today. And as Bojana mentioned, I'm sitting here together with Per Ansgar, who joined our company in January as the new CFO. I know probably some of you have met before, but of course, this is our first analyst and investor call together. And yeah, I'm delighted to have you here with us, Per, and of course, happy for you to have joined us. Please, if you could do a brief introduction of yourself.
Yeah, thank you very much, Thomas, and good morning and good afternoon to everyone here. When Thomas approached me not so long time ago, I was very happy and excited to get the question. I have been following Polestar quite a long time, and I think Polestar is a very interesting and great brand, and I definitely believe in Polestar's future. I have close to 30 years in the automotive industry, in Volvo Cars, Ford Motor Company, and also in Geely. With that experience, I think I can add quite a lot to the Polestar business, and I also seen, of course, Polestar from those angles quite a lot. So I am very well aware of what we are doing here and what the future looks like. I know quite a lot of the people in the team here, so I'm happy to work with Thomas and his team, and I will also look forward to interacting with you going forward here. And by that, let me hand back over to Thomas.
Yeah, thanks, Per. Yesterday, we have made announcements that are very important for the future of Polestar. And I will start here today with the funding part. Now, as you know, since we presented in November the strengthened business plan, we have been very clear that we will require $1.3 billion in additional external funding to reach that cash flow break-even moment in 2025. These were the two really main important anchor points of this announcement. And we always said that, yes, we are actually making good progress when it comes to this external funding. And of course, you can imagine, very happy now that yesterday we could announce the secured syndicate of leading global banks that comes together to approximately $1 billion for a three-year loan facility. And that represents, of course, a very strong statement of confidence in Polestar and in our future. Now, with this majority of the required funding secured, we will now focus on delivering on the business plan, including the cash flow break even, and second important part, the high teens gross margins in 2025. Alongside the funding, we set out other key actions within the plan, and I want to update you on our progress on those. We will benefit from a richer product mix, obviously, with the two SUVs coming in with high margins. And Polestar 4 sales are accelerating around the world. Polestar 3 is now in production in Chengdu. And on both cars, we will offer greater personalization for the customers, increased packs and options. And with that, of course, that will lead as well to higher margins in this premium luxury segment. It doesn't stop here. We have the Polestar 5 that will be in production next year. And the prototype manufacturing is accelerating over the course of 2024, leading to the start of production in 25. The expansion of our manufacturing footprint is on track. We have hit important production milestones for both the Polestar 3 in South Carolina, US, and for the Polestar 4 in Busan, South Korea. Both developments, they are, of course, very important steps for us to create that more diversified and de-risked manufacturing footprint, which will, on one hand, improve profitability in some of our core markets, such as US, but as well, as I said, de-risk our company, Polestar. Marketing, distribution, we're making good progress. We have advancing efforts in optimizing our sales footprint to improve the profitability as we scale, of course, now with the cars in our portfolio, scaling the business now significantly. This work is led by Christian Elverfors, who is our new head of sales, joined as well earlier this year together with Per. And he has made already in a very short time lots of progress. For example, in Europe, where we are shifting some countries from a direct to an importer model, and in the US, where we are transitioning towards a wholesale model. Cost management, of course, remains a priority, and our efforts are delivering results. In summer last year, we announced our first round of cost optimization and a 10% headcount reduction. And now Per is driving the work here even further, and we recently announced an additional 15% headcount reduction. And of course, Per is always focused on the CapEx, working capital, inventory management, all in all to become leaner and more efficient as we continue to grow. Now, before we move to the outlook, let me say a couple of words about last week's announcement regarding the future ownership structure. First, foremost, of course, very pleased to have Geely Sweden now as a major shareholder. It's a more independent, a stronger Polestar, the position we are in now with having Geely in the ecosystem. And as Geely has stated, we will have, of course, stronger technological collaboration that has developed over the course of our product development very naturally over the last year. But they are also confirmed, of course, the ongoing financial and operational commitment to Polestar, including future fundraising activities. We welcome new shareholders, both institutional and retail, and of course, we maintain our great relationships with Volvo Cars. Volvo Cars will retain 18% stake in Polestar, and on top of that, they have extended the shareholder loan by 18 months to the end of 2028, which is, of course, a clear sign of their continued trust and belief in our future. So let me hand over now again back to Per to give an update on the 24 outlook.
Yeah, thank you, Thomas. And as you heard, Thomas described a lot on our production and ramp up of Polestar 3 and Polestar 4. We have started production of Polestar 3 in China. Polestar 4 has also started production, and we are delivering that to our Chinese market. Of course, now with lead times and logistics, and also expanding to different markets of the world, we will see the global deliveries of those cars to commence in the summer here. And obviously, right now, we are fully focused on doing the final investment for those cars, building up the production capacity, and also launching activities to secure strong sales in the second half of the year. Of course, now you understand that this year will be basically two different characters. The first half of the year will predominantly be based on Polestar 2 sales, while the second half of the year will be completely different with the actions we have taken, both on the cost side, but of course, much more importantly so on the deliveries of the two high-margin SUVs. This combination will give a volume momentum and drive higher margins into the second half of the year. And as we guided yesterday in our release, by the end of this year, we expect the volume growth that supports the 2025 targets on the volumes, and we also expect a double-digit gross margin in the later part of this year. With that, let me hand back to Thomas for concluding remarks, and then we can go on to your questions.
Yeah, thanks, Per. So, Polestar 3 production has started. Preparations in the US plant, the second manufacturing footprint are in full swing. Polestar 4 sales picking up rapidly. Customers are falling in love with the 4. And Polestar 5 final prototype series are being built this year in that purpose-built factory dedicated to this sports car aluminum bonded technology. We have secured funding, we announced yesterday, and 3 cars in production. So we're making really major progress this year towards cash flow break even in 25. Our model lineup positions Polestar as the performance car brand in the electric age. And with the news of yesterday, we look with great confidence into the future of our company. So with that, hand over to the operator for the Q&A session.
Please tap the like button and subscribe. We're
As a
also
reminder, if you wish to ask
on
a question,
our
please press
extra
star
channel
11 on your
live
telephone
right
keypad
now.
and
It's
wait
an
for your name to be announced.
alternative
To withdraw
behind
a
the scenes
question,
look.
please press star
And
11
this
again.
channel also
Please stand by, we'll
covers
compile a Q&A
alternative
roster. This
content.
will take a few
Like
moments.
tonight, we have a clash with 2 earnings. You can have a different earnings on this channel.
And now we're going to take our
The
first
link is in the
question.
chat. Go and check it
comes
out.
from the line of
Subscribe for
Tobias
extra
Bates
information.
From Redburn Atlantic. Your line is open. Please ask your question.
Thomas, Per, Bojana, good afternoon, and thank you for taking my questions. Pages 87 through 91 of the facilities agreement disclosed on Form 6K yesterday outline the covenants on the new debt. Given volume declined sequentially in 4Q23, despite having the full effect of Polestar 2 refresh, and that retail sales in January appear to be weaker year on year, what gives you confidence that you're able to meet the minimum revenue threshold of $5.4 billion this year, which I estimate is equivalent to retail sales of about 100,000 units?
Yeah, this is Per. I can take that question. Obviously, when we closed the club loan here, which we have been very happy to get, we are of course aware of the covenants, and the covenants are built on the business plan that we presented late last year. That business plan took into account the somewhat more difficult BEV market. So this is completely in line with our expectations. We don't see a problem from that perspective.
Okay, understood. On a pro forma basis, assuming all outstanding credit facilities are drawn, I calculate that Polestar can onboard about $1 billion of new debt without breaching the total indebtedness covenant. Is the plan now to raise incremental capital via equity and use the headroom for refinancing and resizing the short-term working capital facilities outstanding?
Yeah, as we said before when we presented our business plan late last year, we talked about getting more money into the company, a combination of loans and equity. Now we have almost $1 billion of loans. Obviously, we are looking into more equity. If you ask me as a CFO, would I be happy to have significantly more equity? Yes, I would like to have that. So we are preparing ourselves to fund more equity as soon as we think it's the right time to do that.
Yeah, talk here, Thomas here, about the right time. I mean, obviously, the order that this came now with the debt financing now and us progressing the company this year, the two SUVs coming to the business, really using now the system that we have installed in the sales organization in all the 23 countries. Of course, we feel that that year will be very important for Polestar to develop as a company, to actually prove the points that we have been always making about the advantage of an asset-light model, and that our company will, with the 3 models in our lineup, be in a much better position to actually portray that successful business model. And we are feeling much more confident that the equity round at that point in time will be a very good time to address this question.
All right, thanks. And just one last question. How does Polestar think about branding? If I have a look in China, for example, the new Polestar 4s wear Geely badging at the rear. Do you think this causes confusion?
Since it's not a badging, it's a principle that the car industry is very familiar with. We are sharing technology with Volvo. We are sharing technology with Geely. We are building our Polestar 3 on technology that we share together with EX90. I think the proof point of us building a very strong identity as a Scandinavian design brand with our very unique technology features, obviously always very customer oriented technology that you can experience. And the Polestar 4 as a highlight, I mean, really introducing the virtual rear window with a much better rear view through the camera view than through the very limited view that you have through a rear window. These are unique features that, of course, make the brand shine. I'm certainly very much driving the strong brand expression of each and our cars, supporting that. And when you see how the Polestar 4 shines as a star in shows where people are very pleased about, or they would say that have very good comments about how the car looks, how the car puts together a very attractive offer to the customers. I certainly think that especially the Polestar 4 does a great job for our brand in positioning and offer.
All right. Appreciate the answers. Thanks all.
Thank you. Now we're going to take our next question. Just give us a moment. And the next question comes to the line of Alex Potter from Piper Sandler. Your line is open. Please ask your question.
Perfect. Thanks very much. So maybe the first question is on the headcount reductions. I'd be interested in hearing, I guess, the job functions that you're going to be reducing headcount in. What had these folks been working on, and what operational sacrifices do you think you'll be making now that they will no longer be with the company?
A little bit twofold answer here. I mean, big times, this is a fairly general reduction in order to drive efficiencies. A company that has been growing that fast as Polestar, I think each and every company, of course, I mean, if you look into it, you have this potential to drive efficiencies. That is not an unknown tool. And as sad and as unfortunate this measurement is for the organization, having said that, and each and every individual having said that, it is not bad to once in a while actually squeeze its efficiencies and get this higher performance out of the company. Having said that, there are certain elements of the build-up phase within Polestar, which of course reached a certain degree of completion, and we are turning towards a different era in Polestar, and that is after building up all the tools and all the systems. We are, of course, now going into the phase we are using them, and of course, the strengthening of what it takes to sell the cars, to actually be out there in the market and drive profitable sales is what we concentrate on now. And for example, building up a digital system that supports this is of course rather in the completion phase. And of course, there you have probably a higher portion than the 15% of the headcount reduction that you can execute.
Okay, that actually is a good segue into my next question. You mentioned in your prepared remarks a focus on the sales channel. I think you mentioned something about going to a wholesale model in the United States. Can you elaborate a little bit on how your go-to-market strategy is changing or growing?
Yeah, I'd love to do that. To the US. In the very beginning, we took the decision to not go for the 100% direct sales model as we had it in the rest of the world in the US, because we just simply felt it would hinder us to go fast to market with all the lawsuits and whatever that would have been connected to pushing that through. So we indeed already had kind of a hybrid model, working with dealers that sell our cars in a more traditional wholesale way, but we implemented still and hold on to some direct sales principles that we had here in Europe. And we actually found that that is a very inefficient combination. And in the case where we have the dealers out there, we really embrace now that we use that to the full benefit of that wholesale model, and really don't try to make a mishmash, but to go for this very clear principle there. In the rest of the world, especially of course now here Europe, where we have our direct sales model, we see that the fairly theoretical idea of the beginning needs the evolvement, the evolution, that we actually enable a certain degree of higher autonomy within the space, less central steering, a bit more responsibility into the markets and into the individual spaces, just in order to drive performance. And we are very convinced that Christian will drive this into a very successful business model for us. So there's definitely a big plus to be gained working on this side.
Okay, excellent. Thanks. Maybe one last one, and maybe it's a slightly unfair question because Polestar 4 hasn't really been in the market for very long yet. But I know that you had mentioned Polestar 4 was going to be a major tool, especially in China. And obviously it's being produced in China. So any of maybe the initial reaction, anything you can say about how Polestar 4 is being received specifically in the Chinese market? Thanks.
Yeah, the question is a bit early because, of course, it's at the moment in the phase where we see how journalists test drive results, give feedback for us. While for the for the sales, of course, this is still a bit too early to have a conclusion on that. We have from the test drives, from the feedback of all the journalists, all the opinion leaders there in China. And I say it now, it's surprising because this car gets a lot of credit for being actually a performance car, which we shouldn't be surprised about because that's what we are, a performance car brand. But obviously this was never before that much in the focus in China. And that they actually see now the actual great attribute and the performance of this car. And what we made out of this technology in terms of being a performance car, I think it's a very, very good starting point. Why that second element, which we think will be very crucial as well, is not quite as dominant yet, and that is the Polestar OS, the software in this car, and its combination to the technology that we bring through the JV with Meizu, the mobile phone company. I think it's as well very clear the mobile phone is in an event just in front of Beijing Motor Show in April, coming to launch. So that element is actually going to be deployed only in the very near future. So I think then this smart device aspect of the Polestar 4 having this full integration of its own phone will be much more tangible, and that experience is still to come. So we definitely see this market now building up. They have to do a lot of work in terms of building out the network. So the JV is very busy in launching the product, launching the phone, and of course investing and building into the sales network of Polestar in China. But Polestar 4, first reaction of journalists and people who drove the car, very positive.
Great. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Now we're going to take our next question. Just give us a moment.
Please do check in the chat. You can see our extra channel running live right now for behind the scenes and extra content, including extra earnings when there are clashes.
I was wondering if you can specifically comment on the order pattern or demand environment that you're seeing specifically for Polestar 2 for the year, given that a large quantity of volume for this year is going to be coming from that vehicle, and Polestar 3 and 4 in the second half. So I was wondering if you can maybe basically comment on the demand environment for that one.
Excuse me, we didn't understand here, nobody in the room, which pattern? We just couldn't hear it properly.
Winnie, is it the quarterly phasing? Is that what you were asking?
So just the demand environment for that vehicle and order trends for that vehicle.
Polestar 2.
Polestar 2.
Yeah, right.
Polestar 2, yes.
Well, Polestar 2 is good. We have obviously now this year full year of the upgraded Polestar 2, and what we see is that it's equally working on one hand the long range that we achieved with the rear wheel drive, very positive reception for that. But at the same time, and especially since we made this now a very competitive offer, kind of like, okay, either you take the range longest in the rear wheel, or you go for the higher performance in the four-wheel drive. That's something that is finding great interest. But I would love to emphasize as well one thing. Obviously, in 2023, our company, Polestar, was very dependent on that one car. And we were very much interested in selling a very high number of Polestar 2, which, of course, in a difficult environment and us being very careful about the margins, led us to a situation which was volume-wise, of course, always a bit tricky. That's totally different in 2024. We have a year, as Per explained, which is a bit split between the first half, where we're still a one-car company, second half, three cars. Obviously, with Polestar 3 and 4 joining over the course of this year, the volume proportion that the Polestar 2 has to take in our holistic sales is less than what the car had to perform in 2023. So that gives us, of course, a much greater chance to work with the car in a very favorable and good way. So we will see, as we said, a growth of volume in 2024, which is, I think, very nice differentiator to a lot of others. And of course, that is due to the fact that we invested in that this product portfolio is coming alive, and 3 and 4 join, and we can enjoy that kind of volume growth purely because we have now this 3 cars in our toolbox.
I think to add to that one, I think it's also very interesting to see that when we now launch the new cars, the interest for Polestar 2 also starts to pick up. We saw when we launched Polestar 4 here in Europe on our website and on our configurators, and people were putting in orders on Polestar 4. We definitely also saw more interest in the Polestar 2 with test drives and order picking up and so on. So we expect the Polestar 2 to benefit from the launch of the other cars because more people will just see that Polestar is a very nice brand.
Yeah. Thank you very much for that. And then my second question is on the gross margin directional guidance you have for the year, reaching double digits by the end of this year and then high teens in 2025. I guess first on the double digits toward the end of this year, I understand the coming on of the higher margin vehicles is going to help with that. Is there any other drivers maybe on the cost side that you can also explain to that helped you get there end of this year and then into next year? Thanks.
No, that's a good question. Obviously, SUVs generally have higher gross margins than other cars. So it's like that is one of the main driver. But we also worked quite a lot with how the revenue, how we package the cars into terms of options and packs, etc. So that will improve our revenue. We are also working very hard on the product cost, so that will also support. The other thing, which is also very important going into our sales and marketing strategies, like we are also then working very hard to really find what I call the right sales channels to really make sure that we sell cars where they are most profitable customers are existing. So all of these 3 things will add to it.
And the fourth thing, yes, totally. We should really put into that equation as well the start of production of Polestar 3 in Charleston. Let's face it, being in the US, producing for the US, of course, gives the Polestar 3 as well a complete different base when it comes to duties and stuff. Yeah. That of course is a good factor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Dear participants, as a reminder, if you wish to ask a question, please press star 11 on your telephone keypad. Now we're going to take our next question. And the next question comes from the line of Itay Michaeli from Citi. Your line is open. Please ask your question.
Great. Thank you. Hi, everyone. Just actually want to follow up on the gross margin question. I was hoping you could maybe provide a little bit more detail on kind of what you're assuming for kind of general EV pricing by the end of the year versus now, as well as roughly what kind of sales mix you're assuming across the portfolio, percent of Polestar 3 and Polestar 4 perhaps, as well as roughly if you can share any kind of high-level thoughts on the regional mix kind of that you're assuming to get there.
I can start a little bit on that one. Obviously, we talked about Polestar 2. They are kind of like being there on similar levels through the year. And then we add on the Polestar 3 and Polestar 4. They have, of course, significantly higher mixes. So that will definitely help. And yeah, I would say that, of course, if you have same level of Polestar 2s, you will see that the increased volumes then will basically be done on the Polestar 3 and Polestar 4s, obviously. From a regional mix, we see that we don't really have a lot of sales last year in China, so that will be a pickup. My view is that Europe will be a very important market and also US, and especially as Thomas said, when we start to produce Polestar 3 in Charleston. That is a really good car for the US market and being produced in Charleston with no duties, etc. That will be a significant improvement on our gross margins and mixes.
Yeah. We have for 2025 that mix of 40, 30, 30 in mind, which is Europe 40, 30 US, 30 China. And 2024 will be the transition year towards that, when we come from a situation in 2023 where obviously Europe was the overwhelming portion, China very, very little, and then US there is kind of this constant 30%. So it's a transition year where we go towards this 40, 30, 30.
Perfect. That's all. Thank you. That's very helpful.
Thank you. Now we're going to take our next question. And the next question comes from the line of Dan Levy from Barclays. Your line is open. Please ask your question.
Hi. Good afternoon. Thank you. Thank you for taking the questions. Wanted to follow up, and I think you made comments earlier. Perhaps you could comment on the expected channel mix in 2024. Obviously, you've been a little more reliant on the fleet channel in 2023. I think you gave some media comments that you would reduce reliance. Maybe you could just comment on channel mix in 2024. You know, I mostly for Polestar 2, but any comments on, you know, dynamics for 3 or 4 as well?
Yeah, no, thanks for that question. Obviously, we have been from time to time dependent on larger fleet sales. That is a position where we are moving away from. As I said, we are improving our sales channel mix. We expect now when we launch cars in the US, Polestar 3, and later on also Polestar 4, which are very good for the US market, they will get a lot of customers in the lease channel, which is a normal way to sell cars in US, which we think is a good margins on. In Europe, you have completely different setups. We have put in a lot of more focus to really get to what we call smaller fleets, like small companies or medium-sized companies, where we sell 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 cars, because that's where we can really get good margins on those customers. So that has been a clear effort especially in the European region, to get into that sales channels in a more clear way.
Okay, and as far as the mix into the company fleets, which is a little different from something like rental car, how does the profitability of sales into company fleets, how does that compare to retail?
Not bad at all. I mean, it's very important that you make that difference, because indeed this is actually very healthy and good business. So we have, I think, invested a lot of effort and manpower in actually establishing these contracts and be out there and be in a lot of company car schemes, because this is a very good and profitable business. So that's where I think the strength of Polestar in Europe as well comes from, because we have that understanding that a big portion of what you think is a private customer is actually reached through this company cars channels, and you have to be active and in these have contracts to be on the radar of these customers.
Understood. And then maybe we could just follow up with the announcement from Volvo Cars from earlier in the month, and you know they're refocusing. Perhaps you could just give some parameters on how, if at all, this changes the operational relationship, you know, between yourselves and Volvo, as far as the manufacturing, the platform sharing, and the other resource sharing as well. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm almost tempted to make a complete distinction between the one thing is which is how much shares Polestar Volvo has in Polestar, and on the other hand, our contracts, our arm's length relationship with Volvo when it comes to developing cars, manufacturing cars, and as well servicing cars. I mean, these are the three major areas where we, of course, have on both sides the intention to keep it flowing and continue with that without any disturbance of the amount of shares that Volvo would have in Polestar. I mean, it's almost strange to think in the very beginning when we were listing Polestar, it was one of the stories to be told that Volvo's ambition is not to keep forever that big amount of almost majority of shares of 48%. It was almost a promise to the market to say that Volvo at some point would reduce their ownership and there would be a bigger free float and more other investment possible into Polestar. Now this came maybe from a strange angle when it comes to communication-wise, but it's the same effect. Our company growing up, opening for other investors the opportunity to invest into Polestar is one thing. Our relation when it comes to working together operationally with Volvo is untouched of that, and we just come from our regular alignment meeting where we go through our contractual business and stuff. This is of course something which will completely continue, and we have to give that confirmation to each and every our business partners, our customers. This is of course something which they can build on, where we can build on, and the business as well important for Volvo. They can build on having the revenue of servicing our cars, manufacturing our cars, and when it comes from time to time engineering our cars. We have already before had, of course, as well other relationships. We have a Polestar 4 being produced in a Renault factory in Busan. We have, of course, big benefit of participating in the tech and innovation that's happening there within Geely. And I think we would be very falsely advised if we would not embrace the speed and the power that there is on that side when it comes to electric technology and software and stuff. So that type of diversification of our relationships with other parties, not only doing things together with Volvo, but using a bit the broader Geely group, I think that's absolutely a good and healthy and beneficial development for Polestar.
I think it's important to add also that the cooperation with Volvo, which is very close, doesn't stop here. We, as Tobias said, we had our alignment meeting earlier today. We discussed kind of like what are some of the future steps of the development of the cars, future model upgrades and so on. But we were also talking very more distinctly about what are the next step in our commercial operations. Can we work together in some markets, in the retailer network, in some of being importers, etc. So it's a continuous dialogue. It has not stopped at all. So from that perspective, no change at all has happened.
No. And let's elaborate on that. I mean, you know that we have built our network in Europe, in the US, about even despite the fact it was a direct sales model, but we always reached out to Volvo retailers and invited them to become Polestar investors. I mean, investors in terms of investing into a Polestar space. And that was a very good beginning. It has been successful for both parties. And when we now, with the 3 cars, with the volume growing, discuss expanding our network, our presentation in the markets, of course, we do that together with the Volvo dealers, and they are our partners in going further in that. So this is just one example where hopefully people see that this is actually continuing to be a very fruitful cooperation with Volvo.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you. Dear participants, as a reminder, if you wish to ask a question, please press star 11 on your telephone keypad. And now we're going to take our next question. And the question comes to the line of Andres Shepherd from Cantor Fitzgerald. Your line is open. Please ask your question.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for taking our questions. Just wanted to follow up on the capital raise. I think we touched on this briefly, but would you mind just reminding us or refreshing us, what is the expected outstanding amount that you'll need to raise still, and how are you thinking about timing for that? I know we touched on equity, but just curious on the timing and curious on the incremental amount that you think you'll need to fulfill. Thank you.
Yeah. Andrew, very happy to come back to this very important point today, because let's face it, I mean, that is for us a very important moment where we cover of the 1.3 billion that we have as the funding need till we have cash flow break even, that we have covered 1 billion of that. Okay, to be precise, 950 million. So you can do the math, what's left, and Per can answer maybe how he thinks about handling the rest.
No, and of course there are these different angles to that one. Of course, we are looking through all the time, trying to see can we improve our cash flow, limit our investments, etc., to make sure that we are even limiting this gap. Having said that, though, as I said before, as the CFO, I would like to have more equity into the company, because over time we need to have a different structure over the balance sheet. So again, as we see the opportunity, we will take that and try to do some equity raising here, to both to make sure that we don't have this remaining need, and also to strengthen our balance sheet.
I would love to pick one thing up here, and that is, of course, this question about the 1.3. We have 1 of 1.3 covered, and then the elephant in the room. Yeah, okay, but is this 1.3 real? And I really would love to emphasize how serious we take that, and how much when we develop, as a company, and when we face the next month ahead. For us, this is an incredible, serious and important task to keep this, maintain that holy, that we say, okay, this is the frame which we have, and that's where we work in. And all the billions that we invested, they of course are invested into good stuff. Our product portfolio, the 5 cars that we will have developed to 2025. And this is very predictable costs that we have, very predictable investments, and we know exactly 2024, 2025, what is still to be done. Other factors.
Got it.
Yeah, I mean, other factors, sales volume stuff. I mean, yeah, of course, that can fluctuate, but this is stuff that we can handle, and which will not create the big black hole that there's talked about. So we are very serious and very confident about this 1.3.
Got it. That's super helpful. I appreciate all that color. Maybe just as a quick follow-up, with the incremental 15% reduction in the workforce, I know you're not guiding OpEx or gross margins, but I'm curious, how should we be thinking about OpEx and gross margins for 2024, given this reduction in terms of maybe modeling? Thank you.
If you do a little bit of the math, we did 10% last year, which kind of like starts to flow through from an headcount perspective this year. When we now do 15%, there is obviously a delay on it. It's like some markets or countries you can do it quicker. In Sweden, you need to go through like a process with union negotiations and layoffs and so on. So you will gradually see that coming to the year, and hence that we see that the later part of the year will be significantly stronger than the first half of the year.
Got it. Okay. Thank you very much. I'll pass it on. Thank you.
Thank you. Now I would like to hand over to Bojana Flint for retail shareholders' questions.
Thank you, Nadia, and thank you to everyone who has submitted their questions. As usual, we're going to take top 3. These are top 3 voted questions by retail shareholders. I'm going to read them out, and then Thomas and Per will answer them. So the top question was, share prices continue to be catastrophic. Despite Polestar 4 launch and strong TV advertising, there appears little hope for improvement. I'm sure this concern is shared by fellow investors. Please explain the causes and define a convincing plan for recovery. Thomas, would you like to start?
Yeah, right. I take this one now. Obviously, we strongly believe that our shares are undervalued. And whenever we talk about it, try to find out, it is, of course, the very big thing was always the overhang with our question mark behind the funding. And it's rarely that we had a question about, our brand. It was so many people who love our brand, who love our cars. There's always a question about, but the funding. Now, I think that is, of course, as much as it's important for us to have the money for the remaining investment, it's as well an incredibly important moment in order to give that opportunity for our share price to develop, because that big question mark is gone. Then we have the other effect, free float, was another thing, that the free float, of course, is not sufficiently big. This will be a 6% plus for our free float. So we end up, of course, with, at the end of the day, an 80% free float, which is a much healthier figure than we had before. So that should, of course, help as well and be a big game changer. Yeah. That's where my answer is for this one.
Okay, great. Second question is, with recent changes in funding, do you think the previous statement of making a profit by 2025 is still achievable? And I think, Per, we talked about you maybe answering this, but profit, we have always guided to cash flow break even. So our answer is going to land on that.
No, that's correct. Thank you, Bojana. What we said in our press releases and what we talked about today here is really that we are confident on achieving our 2025 targets on our volume guidings and on our gross margin targets. And basically what we are also saying is that with the launch of the Polestar 3, Polestar 4 coming into production firstly, and then starting to be sold and hitting the roads during the second half of this year, we see that the gross margin and the volume will pick up very nicely. So leaving this year, we will more or less be on the trajectory to meet the 2025 targets. So we are confident of meeting that cash flow break even for 2025.
Great, thank you. And then the third question is, what's the future of Polestar after Volvo exited as a partner? We have already had that question earlier, so it's not an exit and nothing changes?
No, again, just to clarify, Volvo is still our strategic partner. It's not an exit. Close collaboration continue. So I just use the time now and to extend on go again back to the share price.
Okay.
The two things that I said, it's one thing, but there's of course another thing. 2024. Back to it. We will have the expansion of our product portfolio. We have two high margin SUVs joining in a time where it's very difficult to anybody to achieve. We will achieve volume growth. We will achieve margin growth. I mean, that year will just simply be much, much more of a proof point of the asset-light model that we have been promoting for such a long time. So I think time will tell. I think that time has come, 2024, that it becomes that much more as well in our figures, in our financials, readable, what kind of good company we are building here. So I hope that will, of course, attract people to buy our shares.
Perfect. And with this, we are done. Thank you very much for everyone who's joined the call, both on the call and the webcast. And we're always here with any additional questions that you might have.
There we go. There is the Polestar earnings once again. Polestar, what do you think of that? It was a kind of strange atmosphere this morning. I don't know if you felt it. A little bit of nervousness and insecurity, but that is how the Swedish do speak. It's like that, but it does sound very fragile and delicate and a bit of a concern. But there we go, Polestar earnings. I hope you enjoyed that. This will be made into its own video shortly. Some people like to watch the video later. Some people like to watch the past live stream. So this will be put out as its own video. So what we're going to do, as that ended earlier than expected, the opening bell show will start earlier. So we're going to end this stream now. And while this stream ends, it'll automatically take you through to the behind the scenes, where you can continue the conversation and the chat if you like. This is our extra channel. This is where we do back scenes, behind the scenes, and also extra content. When we have two earnings at the same time, like tonight, I'm covering Fisker on the main show. We also have Soundhound being broadcast on the extra channel, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. I've given everybody the link to that in the chat, so go and check that out. We're live there right now. This is the extra. This is behind the scenes. The conversation will carry on here, so you can debate what you thought about Polestar as I set up for the opening bell. So I'll be back very, very shortly. I'll see you back in a few minutes. As I end the show, I'll give you the link if it makes it easier for you. Go straight through now and continue the chat. I'd like to know your thoughts and what you think. There's the link in the chat for you. Go across in the extra channel. That's the behind the scenes, and I'll be back for the opening bell very, very shortly. All right, that's it from me. That's the Polestar earnings this morning. See you back very shortly. Continue the chat in the extra channel, and I'll be back with the opening bell shortly. Plus, we've got Fisker tonight and Soundhound on the extra channel. A lot going on today. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I'll see you in the chat, behind the scenes. Continue the conversation. See you back very, very shortly. In the meantime, as always, till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now. All right, if you're just joining the extra show, we're just going to prepare for the opening bell. How you doing? You're behind the scenes now in the extra channel. This is where we'll stream Soundhound tonight. And don't forget, tap the like and subscribe. There'll be extra content here, extra things here. This is just behind the scenes right now as I prepare for the opening bell. I'll give you the link for the opening bell in just a few moments' time. As I said it, the first thing I'm going to do is create a video from the last event. So I'm opening up Adobe Premiere now. All I have to do is cut it and enhance the audio, and then it'll be uploaded as its own video. Some people prefer to watch the video later without the chat before and after. So let me just do that now. Consider subscribing to the behind the scenes channel. This is just getting ready for the next broadcast on the main channel. We only launched this channel yesterday. If you want 24-hour chat, this is where you can chat. It won't be 24 hours literally, but you know what I mean. Right, so I drag my file in. Okay, here we go. And I use Adobe Premiere. First thing I need to do is scale to the frame size, so it's 4K. Add in my preset audio, which is a compressor, so it gives that tighter sound. that you can't achieve during a live show.
Conference over to our first speaker today, Bojana Flint. Please go ahead.
Hello, everyone. I'm Bojana.
There we go.
You need to press *11 on your telephone keypad. You will then hear an automatic message.
The course posters Ansgar. Joining me today are Thomas Ingenlath, our CEO, and forward-looking study for Warby Company, macroeconomic and industry, and poster undertakes data. Please review the call over to Thomas. Please go ahead.
Here we go.
Yeah, thank you, Bojana.
Just put an in point there.
Yeah, thank you, Bojana. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody.
Okay, this is I set my in point and then my out point.
We'll
so shortly
2024 financials readable.
We are done. Thank you very much for everyone who's joined the call, both on the call and the webcast. And we're always here with any additional questions that you might have.
Okay, that's now ended. I now put the fade in at the end. Dip to black.
That you might have.
Okay, and now this will be exported. So this is the Polestar earnings. So this is the edited version. So it's got a better sound quality. Polestar earnings. And I send it to my encoder. Polestar earnings. Edit. There we go. When I say edit, it doesn't mean I've taken anything out. It's just not the actual main show. It's just been trimmed. That's all. Right. That's now rendering. It's very, very quick on this computer. Very, very quick indeed. I've got the Ultra Max H2 chip. So it's very, very quick. That's like an hour video. It'll take about 3 or 4 minutes for it to render in 4K, which if you do editing, you'll know that's extremely efficient. So that's very good. Now then, while that's rendering, I can now set up the next show, which is ready to go. I just got to change my broadcast. So let's go through all the settings. Just had PCE come in today. We'll be reporting on that in a minute. Welcome all. Thank you ever so much, everybody in the breakfast bar. Smile, Martin. Hiya, Jason. Just saw you in the breakfast bar there. I think we've got a new member that wants to be upgraded. Thanks for the ad, Bell BG. Bell BG is watching. If you go to the opening bell, I'll upgrade your account. But anyway, let's now open up the next show. There you go. You can see it on the screen now. Send my chat over to my broadcast screen. That's how I can see what everyone's saying. Actually got 14 screens. Oh no, I think 16 screens in here now. There might be more work done on the behind the scenes. I'm sure there will. This is just the first version of it. Just using an iPhone at the moment. That might change. Okay. There's the show. 18,034 subscribers now, guys. Thank you ever so much indeed. Right. Go into the studio. This is where I set up so we can run in 14 languages. We have audiences in 58 countries, so it's important to do that. And this is where I add the shop tags underneath all the videos. If I don't do this, there won't be any shop tags. So you can buy a mug or a t-shirt or a hat or whatever you like. That's what I do. And I always feature a product. Today I'm going to feature a t-shirt. There we go. Now then, next thing to do is I have to edit the stream on Rumble. It's always a different stream every time. So there's my Rumble broadcast. I just end that. End the Polestar. And set up a new stream. I use a template, default I always use, because it's the same. Standard show. I have to add a thumbnail, even though they do give you the thumbnail by default, it always loses it. So I have to do it manually. Later time. Now we're going to be early, so I'm going to do it in the next 10 minutes. We're scheduled for another 40 minutes, but we're actually ahead of time. That was a shorter earnings than anticipated. I always make it longer just in case. So we'll go 8:30, but it will be earlier than that. That's Central Time. Be in the next 5 minutes, I would imagine. So I've nearly done. And I can send you all back to the main show. You can keep a tab open and stay where you are. It's nice if you support that channel. We're trying to get to 4,000 hours so we can promote the channel and become a monetized channel. And then there'll be extra benefits and features once that happens. So if you can keep that tab open at the same time, it'd be really, really appreciated. Okay, you have to wait a few moments to get the information from Rumble. I've got the stream codes now, which I put into Restream. So when I go live from Ecamm Live, I then go to all the different places at the same time. Go back into Rumble. We've got 764 subscribers there now. We're in a competition at the minute to win $500. I won't win because I'm not abiding by the rules. They want me to be off YouTube while I'm in the competition, which I can't afford to do. So can't do that. Right, we are ready to go. So we'll go back down to our normal lighting in a minute. All right. I think we're all set. Go and get a quick drink, and then we'll be starting the next show. Tap the like button, guys, if you can. Helps to share it out to more people. On this channel tonight is where Soundhound will be broadcast because we're covering Fisker. I just realised I haven't got my stars on. Got my star cloth. There you go. Always have the stars on, look. Just realised that wasn't on. Right. Get a quick drink. That video is now completed rendering. Now completed rendering. So I'll be able to upload that in a second. Okay, right, that video is done. So I go into my Adobe encoder and I can close that down. I could leave all these apps open. It's a very powerful computer, but I'd prefer not to do so to optimize the performance. So close Premiere Pro. Don't need to save it. Then I can delete the file because I end up with literally terabytes of information. If I don't delete stuff, it's just constantly building. So now I can go to the main channel, and as we start the show, I can be uploading Polestar. So there's the Polestar. Polestar earnings. There we go. And that will go out. I can use the default settings from the live show. So it's already saved. Just change the one of the playlists. It's not live anymore. It's the earnings report, but it's not live. So I change that. And then this will take about an hour or so to upload. Unfortunately, my upload is not as fast as my download speed. Often complain about that, but unfortunately can't do anything about it. So I shall leave that and start the show. Leave it unlisted for now because it has to upload. Yeah, it says 1 hour left for that to upload. And there it is, uploading. Excellent. Right, now I'm going to give everybody the link. Keep the behind the scenes running if you can, because it helps us grow, and open another tab, another device for the there's the link for you, the main channel. Oops, just got a static shot. Right, let's change the lighting. We are a green day today. Everything's looking very nice in the studio today. It's been a very, very good start to the day. We're about to hit $71,000, which is great. Okay, I think we're about to start with the next show. 46 minutes early. Prefer to leave it like that and than to go late. We don't know how long these earnings are going to take. So, right, this morning we're making reviews. We got a few to do, actually. Got to catch up with some reviews this morning. So we're about to start the new show. You've all got the link. Please keep that open. Hopefully we'll get to 4,000 watch hours quickly. It'd be great. It's amazing. A brand new channel with 21 people watching live. It's like amazing. Incredible. Right. Let's, when I first started this channel, I had one person watching for about 3 months. So it's quite incredible. Right. Let's start. Here we go. So we're about to start the main show. You'll see it on the big screen here. It'll change. That's how you know it started. And let's go live. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor, the main channel. Lovely to have you here this morning. We've just been covering the Polestar earnings, and I'm currently uploading it to the channel, to the main channel here, where you'll be able to see it shortly. And we're also still behind the scenes on our Extras channel. The Extras channel runs at the same time. It's also live all day long as well. Sort of virtually 24 hours, if you like. The purpose of the Extra channel is because, first of all, it gives you live chat when the main show is finished. So it enables everyone to stay together and talk to each other, provide supports and alternative chat. And also it's behind the scenes. As you can see, that's me from the back of the studio. But most importantly, other than the chat, which is probably the most important thing, actually, we also have the alternative shows. So tonight I'll be covering Fisker earnings, and Sensei will be streaming to the Extra channel with the Soundhound earnings. So that's the point of the channel. If you've not yet subscribed and followed us there, you absolutely want to do it. The two channels will work together and give you extra benefits and perks and all the rest of it. So let me give you the Extra channel. There it is in the chat. Go and check it out. Subscribe and ring the bell, the same as you do here. And hopefully that will provide extra services and benefits to everybody. All right. Thank you very much indeed. Right. This morning, we've got 15 minutes before the bell goes. We are doing reviews. That's our priority this morning. We've got Vulcan to do. We've got BlackBerry, Skywater, Hollow, Herbalife, and medical properties. We got 5 reviews. I don't know if I can get through them all, but I'm going to attempt to do that. And then we've got Fisker earnings and Soundhound earnings after hours tonight. Fisker is on this channel, and the Extra channel is where we're going to have Soundhound. All right, excellent. Whichever channel you're on right now, hopefully you're on the main channel, but you're keeping the other one alive on a separate tab. Please do subscribe and tap the like button. That would be absolutely great. There is the like button. All right. Sadu, I'm being told there is some news around Sadu. Polestar. Whoa, Polestar is up 22% after the earnings. Look at that. Look at Polestar go. Let's refresh the screen a minute. Polestar during the earnings did absolutely nothing. It hardly moved. In fact, that's kind of strange. We don't have the Polestar numbers on the screen. That's a bit weird. But anyway, look at Polestar go up 24% after the earnings. Just being told that Sadu is moving. So let's have a look. Cider Space, 22%. Very nice. We told you if $4 was the bottom. We were right there. We own about 10% of the company. Not myself, but the Lucas Aids and Martini Racer. Martini Racer, one of our members, owns 8.1% all by himself. So that is really, really good. But there you go. All right. Cider Space is up today, 22%. Very good indeed. Now we want to look at Sound as well. Soundhound. That we are covering the earnings on the Extra channel tonight. That's up 6.8. And of course, FSR, that'll be on this channel, the main channel tonight. And that is up 0.63. All right, let's go through. We got 12 minutes to go before the bell goes. Let's have a quick look in and see how far in our video is doing. The Polestar video is 11% uploaded already. Good. Very, very good indeed. Here is the alternative view, the Extra channel for the extra content. That's running there now. If you've not yet subscribed to that, please do. I'll give it to you again. Thank you very much. All right. That's running in the background. And we have that chat in between shows, so it's a very useful tool. Right. Let me read the comments. 2.8%. Randy. Sidhu. Yes, Paul Knowles. Very nice indeed. Morning. All listening in as I drive to Kennedy for yet another SpaceX launch. Wow. I wish I could see that. I would imagine that's pretty incredible to watch. Good morning. Extra is a wonderful channel and we can watch your back. I like that. I like that exact. I never really thought of it like that. the extra channel is there for 24-hour, well, not technically 24-hour chat, but you know what I mean, in between shows and alternative behind the scenes. I also tell you how I'm putting together the videos, stuff like that, and also extra content when we get the clashes, like tonight. So thank you for supporting it. Keep a tab open if you can. Love to get the 4,000 watch hours quickly as possible, and that would be awesome. And what I'm going to do is when we get to 3,000 watch hours, there's going to be something really special for all of the members, okay? So all of the members, there's going to be something really special on the extras channel for those of you that are supporting me all the way through it. So if you can open a tab, get us to 3,000. We don't need 4,000 for this feature, 3,000 watch hours, and there's going to be an extra something special for all of the original members. There you go. All right. Anyway, XRP, are you here? What price do you see Sadu going to? Says Super Chat. Henrik, breakfast bar. Let me have a quick look at the breakfast bar. Thank you very much. Mike. Mike's all excited or bewildered, or there you go. There's Mike. Oh my God. That's a scary face, isn't it? What the hell? Look at that. Mike, how you doing, mate? How are you this morning, mate? Are you good? That's very funny. I'll give you that one. Bit scary, though. Sadu space is up. Let me just acknowledge all the comments in the... did we get Bella... Bell GG? Bell GG. This might be someone who needs upgrading. Thanks for the ad. I'm not sure what you mean by the ad. I've not added anybody. I hope you haven't friended the wrong person. Okay. What do you mean ad? Whoops. I don't friend request anyone. Okay. Join me in the live chat on YouTube. Hope Bell BG hasn't just been scammed. It happens all the time. People pretend to be me, and I block them straight away. Join me in the live chat on YouTube. Let me give you the link in case you don't know what's going on. All right, I hate to see people get scammed like that. All right. Okay. I meant the invite. Oh, the invite to the channel. Okay. All right. Join me. Join us live. I didn't send an invite either. I don't know all. Oh, join us live in chat now, and
Jason Fallon has become a member. Just a quick message to those doing it tough that you are not alone. Lucas Aid family is here for you. Sometimes I feel alone, but Martyn helps me.
That's what it's all about, folks. Isn't that what it's all about? So if you're Bell BG, come into the chat and let me know. Play that again. What a beautiful message that was. My audio's a bit low today. Let me turn it a bit. Okay. Let me play that again. That's what this channel's all about. Recent events. Let me do that again. That's what this channel is all about. You ready?
Jason Fallon has become a member. Just a quick message to those doing it tough that you are not alone. Lucas Aid family is here for you. Sometimes I feel alone, but Martyn helps me.
That's what it's all about. We are a family. We're all here together. Yeah. Everyone struggles. Don't think everyone's... there's Bell. Bell BG. I see you in the chat. So can you confirm that is you in Discord? Please confirm that is you in Discord, just so I can upgrade your account. If you be very quick, we've got 6 minutes before the bell, and I can upgrade you. So be really quick. Is that you on Discord? Is that you on Discord? I'm sure it is, but just confirm, because it's the same name, but people pretend to be you. Just say yes. I've got 5 minutes to go. I'm sure it is. I'll start the process because I think it's you. Please do not accept a friend request from anybody else pretending to be me. They're probably not me. Well, they're definitely not me, all right? So I can now upgrade you because you are a YouTube member. So I can give you membership status. Now you can access all the members-only channels. I will add you as a friend. It's a 1 minute offer. I will delete it in a minute if you've not accepted it. Add friend. There you go. Same name. You've got the same name. So please accept the friend request within the next minute, as I will delete it. Yes, it's me. Great. Yes, it's you. Brilliant. Hopefully you've done that now. Add friend one more time. It will expire in a minute. I want to make sure you don't get another friend request from another Martyn Lucas pretending to be me. We ban them all the time, but they're always trying. Remove friend. Okay, we're done. We got 4 minutes to go. Bell BG, please welcome Bell into the channel. You can now access Ed Nevish's tips, Trades of Logic, Zach's channel, Nicky Boy Gaming, Sensei Crypto's tips, all the members, all the breakfast bar every morning. Please do keep all the chat in what's the word I'm looking for? On topic. So general chit chat is for general chit chat. Breakfast bar is the breakfast bar. Every morning people take their breakfast, their coffee, what they're doing. Stock news is stock news. Crypto news is crypto news. Ask the family a question, suggestions, live clips, things you want me to research on the show. There it is. Welcome to the family, and it's lovely to have you here. All right, we got 4 minutes to go. Excellent stuff indeed. All right. Well done. We've got 3 minutes to go. And if you've just tuned in, click subscribe, ring the bell, and tap the like button. Now, we have got a brand new channel started yesterday. It's a brand new channel, and it's called the Extra Channel. Here is the link to it right now. Please do subscribe and follow us there. This is what it looks like. It's there's behind the scenes stuff like this, but it's not just that. It's chat all the time, support for each other when we're off air. So you get a back scenes look. You also get a family to talk to maybe 24 hours a day at some point. But right now it's pretty much all day anyway. Plus, when we have clashes like tonight, that's where we'll be streaming the Soundhound earnings, when I will be broadcasting the Fisker earnings on this channel. So subscribe to both, and keep them running both at the same time if you can, because for our original members, our founder members, those that are members now, it's going to be something special for all of you as soon as we hit 3,000 watch hours, which I would imagine could happen in a few months. If everyone watched in 1 hour, if 18,000 of my subscribers watched for 1 hour, we'd do it in like 10 minutes. But there we go. There'll be something special for all my members if we can get to 3,000 hours as quickly as possible. So to keep it open, you've got that extra angle, you've got the extra content, but it's also for the big events when we have the clashes. All right, now then, we've got 1.5 minutes to go. The reason why the markets are up today is this. We had core PCE. Core PCE, which is what the Fed use as their metric. This was the news. Core price PCE prices in the US, which include food and energy, increased by 0.4, which sounds bad, but from the previous month in January, the most since February 2023, and in line with market expectations. In line with market expectations. Remember, prices are going to keep going up, but it's the rate they're going up is being reduced. So inflation's always going to happen. We're not expecting deflation, but it's the rate they're going up. So what we're looking for is the rate slowing. It follows a downwardly revised 0.1% increase in December. Core PCE prices rose by 2.8 from the previous year, the least since March 21, and slowing from 2.9. That's why the markets are up today. So even though prices have gone up, that's expected, they're going up slower, and the overall rate is coming down, which is what the Fed want to see. So that's why the markets are up. It means we're more likely to get a rate cut, which is no surprise. We've all been expecting it for the longest time anyway. Ready? Okay, here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's ring the bell. You can sponsor the bell for a $20 super chat. You can put your name on the bell and have links in the chat. Let's go. Virgin Galactic up 2.83 this morning. Very nice indeed. We like that. We're very, very happy to see that. What about Palantir? Palantir is up this morning, 2.33. Gold is up. The S&P is up 0.5%. Very nice indeed. Amazon is up. Apple is up and pushing up. NextEra Energy is up. Enphase Energy is up 4%. Very nice indeed. Coca-Cola up. J&J going down. Kenvue on the way up. Chevron. Tesla 1.48, back over $200 again. Of course, if we can, if we can, are you here to argue? Stocks go up and down. Martin, did you get the email? Yes, I did, Kevin B. I'll talk to you about that in a minute. So I'm just really interested in learning more about ASTI. Yes, I am too. Good luck, everyone. Sidhu is a buy, a rumor, sell the news. Paul, you're so smart. Super chat, what's going on there? Rivian is up, but coming back down. McDonald's is up. Google is up 0.9 today. Microsoft up 0.26. Walmart going down 0.45. Tilray, rubbish, up but going back down. Robinhood going down today. IonQ after the earnings down 2.4. Got overbought yesterday. Rocket Lab is up 1%. Good time to buy Rocket Lab. Plug Power up 4.8%. We've got the earnings tonight. We are covering Soundhound on the extra channel and Fisker on this channel. Rumble is up 1.73. Funware is down 2.8. FFIE 6 cents. Is it going bust? You can buy the whole company for 42 million. Yep. Rio Tinto up 1.27. Bitcoin up today 63,000, nearly an all-time high. Matic up today 2%. XRP up 1.52. Great. Fisker, we're covering it tonight, is flat at the moment. And lastly, Soundhound is up 6%. We're covering it tonight. There is your roundup today on February the 29th, 8:32 in the morning. Welcome. Just 24 hours in, our brand new behind the scenes extras channel is running here. Subscribe and follow us on the extra channel, behind the scene and extra news and extra content and 24-hour chat. You can't miss it. There you go. Welcome everybody to the show. Lovely to have you here. We've got a big day coming up today. Special gift for the members coming up for all of those of you that support the extra channel from the beginning. There we go. Let's read your comments. I sell Sidhu at 7.90. Eric, nice one. Check out Sidhu. Yes, we just covered it. We'll cover it again. Here is Sidhu, S-I-D-U. Welcome everyone, up 26% today. Fantastic. Of course it is. It's getting ready for the launch in just a couple of weeks' time. We said this was going to go up. 4 was the bottom, and it's gone up. This is no surprise. We own about 10%, the members of the channel, with 8.1% owned by Martini Racer. So, yep, no surprise at all. Of course, there'll be profit taken, but there'll be plenty of opportunity to buy back and do it again, I'm sure. All right, okay. DM announced 200 to 500 million stock buyback. How will this affect the price? That's always a good sign when they buy back stock. It's always good to buy back stock. It puts the price, the stock price generally goes up. But of course, like everything else, there's always more to it. It depends. It depends whether you they were expecting to do it and it wasn't as much as you expected and blah, blah, blah. But yes, it's a good move. When companies buy back stock, it's always a good move. The stock then becomes more valuable. But again, if it was already priced in, well, you already knew it was going to happen. The price could already be up. Then it sells off because people take profit. There's always more to it. We got a message from James Holiday saying, hello, I subscribed. Thank you very much. You just supported the extras channel. There is your comment. Thank you very much indeed. All right, tonight is that's where the Soundhound earnings will be. Thank you, everyone. If you can keep it running in the background, we'll get to those 3,000 hours quickly, and there'll be a surprise, something really nice for all of our members, our founder members here on the main channel. Okay, then we covered core PCE this morning. We've got the Fisker earnings tonight, the SoundCloud earnings on the extra channel, so a lot going on. And it's time to do some reviews. Thank you for that information. Kevin B, everybody, I want a huge, huge, huge love and thanks to Kevin B. Kevin B, just like one of our other members recently, has lined up me to interview our next CEO. Absolutely great. We're going to learn more about the company. We're very excited about it. It's all because of Kevin B. Now, I've given you the tools. What he did is every time I put a review out, I ask you to tag it into the company's social media. I also ask you to... have we got lag this morning? There should be no reason. Let me check everything. Yeah, every morning at this time, YouTube struggle. Every morning. Nothing I can do. You'll see the extra show is a backup. The extra show is running and it won't have the problem because it's just on my phone. So there is the extra show running in the background. It will fix itself in a minute. YouTube do this every day at the moment, but you can see the extra show running perfectly. But yeah, it does seem to be an issue at the moment. It happens every day. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm trying to... I've got no issue on Facebook for some reason. It only does it on YouTube. I don't know why. Let me just refresh my Facebook and we'll see here. Anyway, just bear with me a second. Yeah, there you go. See, it's running perfectly on Facebook. See that look? See? It's only on YouTube. There's no issue. It's just an issue with the system at the minute. Nothing I can do about it. I don't know why it is. It is what it is, and I wish I could fix it. Rumble is fine as well. Rumble doesn't have the issue. Let me just get past the ads they put on the channel. And, but yeah, I'm sure it'll fix itself. There'll be an update. There'll be an upgrade to the server. Like someone mentioned yesterday, everyone's online these days. See, look, there's Rumble. We're all good there as well. There's no issue there. But everyone blames everybody else. Everyone says it's everyone else's server. Well, I can see what's going on. It's clear as day to me, but stream health, there we go. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is at the minute. Can't do much about it until they fix whatever it is going wrong. But if you want the backup stream at the moment, you might want to do that. It's another advantage with the extra stream. You don't have that buffering because it's on my phone. It's completely different. But it will fix itself. It does it this time every day. Anyway, without further ado, we're going to carry on. We're not going to labor on that. There's nothing I can do about it. So let's keep going. Anyway, so you've been reaching out to the CEOs, sending them the the reviews, the analysis reviews. You've been doing this, sending it on their social media, emailing them, investor relations. You've been doing a really fantastic job doing all of that. We've got a new member.
Andrew McWilliams has become a member.
Thank you, Andrew. I will give you your perks in just a moment. Just stand by. While I'm waiting, you might want to get yourself signed up for Discord, as it takes 10 minutes. There is the Discord link. You got to go through security, and then I'll upgrade you manually. I do it manually to explain how it works. And everyone, please welcome Andrew. So would everyone put some love, please, for Kevin B, who arranged for me to interview another CEO. Now, I made a video for you guys to use. Here is the invitation. This is what you do. You tag the social media and email the social media and the company that you want me to speak to the CEO on. Best coming from you. I don't sell myself. My Lucas aides do that for me. You know, oh, Lilium's up 5%. That's good news after the earnings, 5.2%. So you email them and tag them in the review. You also send them this video. You tag them in this video. This is Meet the CEO. This is me on your behalf inviting them onto the show, telling them how to do it. So if you want to invite a CEO, this is your little, these are your little bits of media information. All right, Jason Fallon. Good night, mate. Sweet dreams. So this is what Meet the CEO looks like and what it sounds like. This is your invitation. Let me just play it a little bit. Let me just do that from the beginning. Right. Mr. or Mrs. or Miss. Hello there, Mr. or Mrs. or Miss CEO. Thank you very much for taking the time to watch this video. If you're watching this video, it's probably been sent to you by one of my investors, or what we like to call here the Lucas aides. We have an there you go. So that's what you might need if you want to get a company on the show and the CEO and all the rest of it. That explains how it all works. All right. Okay. Did we get our buffering issue fixed again? No. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's improved now. Every time at this time. So it tells you it's nothing to do with me. It's got to do with the system, the network, whatever it might be. Anyway, whatever it is, lag is good content. Martin is our all man. Steve Lewandowski still a member. Yes, he is. I just don't know where he is. I hope he's well. I've not been able to get hold of him. Yeah, the lag is usually bad right now. Yeah, it's always around now, isn't it? Doing good work, Radiant Smile. I'm really excited. Yeah, Radiant Smile got us to speak to Rap. I'm trying to get hold of Rap again today because many of you are unhappy with Rap at the moment because they didn't do an earnings. So I'm trying to talk to them. I am talking to them to relay the information to you. But anyway, nice one, Kevin. Yeah, really good. So Andrew McWilliams has just become a member. If everybody, oh, that was quick. I doubt if you've been able to go into the welcome all though. Right. So it will take 10 minutes, Andrew. Would everybody please welcome Andrew in? Andrew, you won't be just because you've signed up, you won't be able to get into here for 10 minutes. So if everyone could put a welcome to Andrew. Andrew, when you can finally come in about 10 minutes, say hello here and I will upgrade your account and I will give you membership and explain how it all works. So there you go. That's for you when you are ready. It will take 10 minutes, all right? Other people will welcome you in as well. But where are you from? If we can fly the flag for your country, I would love to do so. We've got members in 58 countries. And so let me give you your membership benefits, and then we'll go on with our reviews. So good morning, Moy Guzman. How are you this morning? So as a bronze member, what you get is a badge to recognize your name. And is that you, Andy McSee? Is that you? I just want to confirm that is you. It might not be you. I want to confirm because people try and steal memberships. They always do. Don't accept a friend request from anyone other than me. I'll do it with you now. Is that you? Just confirm that's you. Okay. Anyway, you get a badge to recognize your name. There are members-only live streams. There are members-only chats, members-only videos. There are videos that go out to the members that are time-sensitive before the general public. Look, on the homepage, members-only videos, members-only streams. If you ever go silver member, you can go on the homepage here, silver or upwards, and I can get everyone to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Maybe you want to do that. You can also promote your business. If you've got a business or something you want to promote, you can run a competition, a giveaway. I'll promote it for you and get everyone to follow you or whatever it might be on your social media or your business or your website. I can do that. I love helping people. Also, I reply to all of your comments. If you comment below a video on YouTube, I'll reply to you. I'll also tag you in viral posts on my X accounts. You can also, on my X account, you can also get the newsletter. There's competitions, there's giveaways. Here's the all links button. All the links are below all my videos, but there's the all links button. There's my X and my stock quits, but many, many things. I just need you to say, yes, that is you. And I will upgrade you. We're just waiting for you to confirm, is that you? One of my members will remind you to do that, and then I can upgrade you. I hope you heard all this information. I hope you were here at the time. All right. Okay. How do you think Fisker earnings will go? Well, I don't know. I don't know. That's the honest answer. I will be covering it live, of course. And let's have a look at Fisker right now. FSR. I see that Eric B is giving a nice welcome to Andrew. I hope Andrew heard everything I just said. He not responded, so I don't know if he did. Okay. All right. I might make a video which explains everything to everybody. That might be the way to go. Anyway. Hello, Danny Burge. We've got. I just thought of something. No, that might confuse things. I just thought of an idea. I'll leave that for now. I'm from India. Do you have an Indian flag? Tusha Patel. What is your language in India? Because there are many. Let me just check if I got India. Yes, I do. I do have India. We have a member from India, Tusha Patel. Welcome, welcome. Fisker's going up now, 1.88. Awesome stuff. Danny Burge, hello. Danny Burge has just joined us over on the extra channel. That's where we will have the earnings tonight of Soundhound. There you go. So just waiting to hear back from our new member, Andrew. I've not heard back from him yet. I can't upgrade him until I know it's him. Let me just say I just spoke to him. Need to confirm. It's you in YouTube chat. There you go. Just waiting to confirm it's him. No, I'm sure it is, but we have to be careful. Right. You should have already have back in to do yesterday. Look at Fisker going up now. Fisker's going up very, very quickly. Very nice indeed. The overall portfolio is up today. Core price index was good today. That was good. Would you sell if it hits 20% pop, says Randy B. Miguel, I just sold 75% of my plug earnings tonight. We can't cover plug, but we are covering Fisker on this channel and on the extra channel, we are covering Soundhound. So you don't want to miss that. Choose which one that you want, or both, or whatever you like. All right. Don't know how you can really listen to two at the same time, though. But, you know, I know I couldn't do that. But maybe you can. Or maybe you can. I don't know. Right, let's have a look at all the news. Virgin Galactic going back up. Palantir. Right, we're going to... I'm just waiting for Andrew. Once Andrew comments, I'll upgrade him. I'm sure it's him. Andrew McWilliams, are you here? I'm going to do some reviews now. If I don't do them now, they're just going to get... I'm going to get behind. So I have to do it now. All right. I have to do it now. Can't wait any longer. So I'll speak to Andrew later. Maybe the door, maybe Amazon came to the door, you know, something like that. Who knows? All right, maybe they came to the door. All right. Tilray may be at the bottom. Let's have a quick look at Tilray. 178. It's been going sideways for quite a while, isn't it, really? It's still trending down, though. But, I mean, pretty much. I mean, it does look like a bottom over the year, doesn't it? But it's all about legislation, getting it passed. And there's bigger issues right now. I mean, we've just had an issue where we've got Vladimir Putin threatening nuclear war on the whole of NATO. So, I mean, let's be honest. There's... there's a lot of issues going on in the world rather than cannabis. So, you know, you can understand. Right. It does appear we have a confirmation now. Andy, hi, yes. Sorry, I was away from my computer. Great. Did you hear everything I said, Andrew? Did you hear everything I said about your welcome? So it is Andrew McWilliams. The first thing I do is send you a friend request. Do not accept a friend request from anybody else called Martyn Lucas pretending to be me. For God's sake, don't do that. They're scammers. Check in my profile. Look, my profile, I'm the only one that has the owner as my profile. And I spell my name correctly. Not this name, not the icon, this name, the username. So don't accept any other friend requests from Martyn Lucas's, all right? Please don't do that. So anyway, done it. Add friend. All right. I hope you haven't done the wrong one. I hope you haven't replied to the wrong one. So add friend will expire in 1 minute to make sure that you do click on the right person. Let me give you a YouTube member role and change nickname so it's the same as it is here in YouTube. The reason for that, so people know who you are, Andrew McWilliams. There you go. I've given you a nickname now. There you go. And let me just... Yeah, we're friends. Roles. Brilliant. There you go. Be careful of all the scammers pretending to be me. They're not me. You've got a nice welcome from Eric B. There you go. Andrew's all good. And now you can access stock news, crypto news. You got Ed Nevius's. This is the busiest channel on our show. Ed Nevius's tips. You really want to check this out. Really, really important. Ed Nevis does scalp trades here every morning. You might want to take advantage of that. That's that one there. All right. We're up to date. We've got through everything. Okay. Now then, we're now going to do our reviews. DM up 6%. Elon Musk just tweeted Japan will disappear if something doesn't change. Oh dear. Wrap up today. Quick question. If I buy stock right now during open market hours, but then sell the stock in the after hours overnight, does this count as a day trade? Very good question. And the answer is no, it doesn't count as a day trade. In the after hours, it's a different day. Oh, hang on a minute. I've done this and I did a test for this to check this. And now I can't remember. I think that's a good question, and I've forgotten the answer to that. I did it to test it. If you buy during the market hours and sell in the after hours, I'm pretty sure it doesn't count as a day trade because the bell is gone. I'm pretty sure I did a test on that, and but if you've got a certain limit in your account, day trading is not a limit. It's not an issue anyway. You can trade as many times as you want. However, if you get marked as a pattern day trader, it takes away some of your benefits like uninvested cash, and also stock lending, but it doesn't affect you. People trade millions of times a day. It's there to protect you and calm you down, to try to protect you from becoming a gambler. That's why the SEC wrote the rule. It's not there to stop you from trading. But remember, if you do get marked as a pattern day trader, at least on Robinhood, you will lose some benefits like stock lending and uninvested cash, and they don't take it away. They used to take it away, but they don't take it away anymore. So you just got to bear that in mind. But again, if you have above $25,000 in your account, you can trade a million times a day. It doesn't matter. And even if you get marked as a pattern day trader, it doesn't take away your benefits because you've got a certain limit. So there are lots of things around that. I think it's within 24 hours. No, Kevin B. It's got nothing to do with 24 hours. The stock market doesn't work on 24 hours. It works on the trading hours, the opening and closing bell. I'm pretty sure if you buy during the main session and then the bell goes, it's not a day trade. I'm pretty certain. I did a test on it. I'm pretty certain. But anyway, either way, if you do trade on the same day, you're paying maximum capital gains tax unless you trade on your IRA, Roth or traditional. Always trade on your Roth, always trade on your IRA if you can, because there's no tax implications. If you trade in your brokerage account and you trade within the first year, you'll pay maximum gains tax. If you then trade after a year, you will pay less tax. Just bear that in mind. It's always worth being aware that you will pay tax, and it's worth thinking about. Right. Anyway, I've just realized that's better. How did that happen? No one told me. No one said, "Oi, Martin, half your screen's missing." No one told me. Anyway, I know now. Right, we got to do some reviews now. We've got to focus on our reviews. I'm going to do back-to-back reviews. So just before I start the reviews, just going to give you final bit of information because then I'm going to focus on the reviews. Please do tap the subscribe button if you've not yet done so. Tap the like button as well. Share this video out to more people. It really, really helps. If you don't like my content, it's fine. Just tap the down like button. I don't mind what you do. Just do something. Tapping the like button just shares it out to more people. And if you like the video, it will show my content again. If you don't like it, please click the down like button, and then it won't show me, and you'll find what you want, and that's what we want, right? An engaged audience, a happy audience, a profitable audience. So please make sure that you tap the like or the down like. I will tell you, 99.5% is our up like rate, but you might be the person that doesn't like it, and that's fine. Please do tap the down like or the up like. Okay, now before I start the review, just one final time to mention, we've got two events tonight. We've got Fisker earnings after the closing bell show tonight on this main channel. On our other channel, which is called The Extra, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra, it's behind the scenes right now. You can see me behind there. Behind the scenes, it also gives extra chat, unrestricted. It's kind of like adults only. You can... There's chat that goes on over here that doesn't happen on the main channel. So there's extra chat. There's 24-hour chat. So when I'm offline, you will see this channel running in the background in between shows. But also tonight, this is where the Soundhound earnings will be broadcast. Sensei is broadcasting from his studio onto my other channel, Martyn Lucas Investor extra. So please consider subscribing to it. I'll give you the link for it now. There's the extra channel, and for those on the main channel and those on the extra channel, there's the link back to the main channel. What we're trying to do is get to 3,000 hours really quickly, so I can reward all of my founder original members with a little treat. I'd like to do something special for everyone. So if you can open 2 tabs up at the same time, let that run on another device so we can get the watch time up. And we've got, enough subscribers. If we all watched it for for 10 minutes, I'd have 3,000 hours. So it would be great. And then everybody will get a special gift. All right. Okay. Crypto bubbles. Yes, I can. And then I've got to do the reviews. Bonk is up 50.8%. Dogecoin 30%. Look at that. Shiba 28%. Flipping heck. Look at that. Shall I have a look at my crypto challenge? 2,572 now. Started with just $1,000, and we've still got 600 in cash. It's mental, isn't it? There's a little bit of crypto giving there that particularly Eric B. He likes to give me martynlucas.com/tip. He prefers to do crypto giving rather than super chats, and he gives me Dogecoin. And there you go. It's up. That's up pretty good. We've also got, and I'll share with you, I've also got my ledger where I hold my Bitcoin as well. And that was only $1,000. And that's looking pretty healthy as well. There's my, there's my ledger, 2,349. So it's all looking pretty good. The heat map today, there's the heat map. Everything's looking good. Nvidia is doing well. Apple is only slightly up. Microsoft just slightly. And Lily is down 1.4. So you can see what's going on there on the heat map. All right. I think that's pretty much covered everything. Let me come back to the main show. Got to do my face. There you go. My overall balance now, looking nice today. Have we hit 71,000? Very nice indeed. We're on the way up. But now it's time for reviews. So hopefully you've all just subscribed to the extra channel. Kept it running in the background for extra chat. That's where the chat is a lot more open, a lot less restrictions. It's also a backup channel. It's also, there's many features to the extra channel. The chat gets a lot hotter, I would imagine, because it's unrestricted. So there's all sorts going on there. Anyway, nice. Oh, I have Bonk. I forgot. Kevin B. Look at the Dogecoin. Yes, I know. Crypto bubbles. Look at it. 29.6. And thank you for all your gifts. Eric B. Likes to tip the show with Dogecoin. Thank you. Right. Now we're going to focus on what we need to do. So, first of all, I'm going to give you the links now. Just before I start, here is SoundHound. SoundHound tonight. This is on the Extras channel. If you are a SoundHound investor, let me give you the link. Here comes the link. There it is. That's SoundHound tonight. If you want to tune in to SoundHound for the earnings tonight. Already got 8 likes. Already got people watching. That's on the Extra channel tonight. Let me give that to my Rumble audience as well and my Facebook audience. Okay, there's SoundHound. Okay, you've all got that. Now, if you want to watch tonight the earnings for next year, sorry, not next year energy, Fisker, that's on the main channel. Let me give you the link for that. Here comes the Fisker earnings. You can't watch both at the same time. Maybe you can. I'm certainly not. Well, I will have it on, but you know what I mean. Sensei will be doing that. Would you imagine? Sensei's going to be on one channel and I'll be on the other. It's pretty wild, right? So there we go. There is that. Now you have everything, and now we can go back to the reviews. All right. Let's get ready. So there's not going to be much talk from me right now, as we are now moving over to the excuse me, as we are moving over to the reviews. Fisker earnings tonight. Yeah. Short squeeze on the cards. It's up 2.71. Right, here we go. The next earnings is Vulcan. So we're now going into review time. VLCN. Vulcan. VLCN. Vulcan. Okay. Bring up the fundamentals. Fisker, we'll be covering it tonight. Absolutely. Vulcan. Excuse me. Just loading it all up. Do we have a dividend for Vulcan? No, I doubt it. It's only a penny stock, but you never know. VLCN. No. No dividend. What about a back test? The S&P 500. VLCN. Vulcan, yeah. We'll put $10,000 in it. And we'll put $10,000 in the S&P 500. And we'll do a comparison, run it for our software. And we're about to make a live video. Okay, now then. Vulcan. VOLCON. Vulcan Company. E-Power Sports. Is that what it's all about? Power Sport. Oh, this would be interesting. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. I like stuff like this. Right. Okay. Have we got any news? February the 20th, just out. Vulcan EPAT releases. Okay. February the 28th. Oh, that's even better. Business update. Okay, I like that. So we've got some news. We got the website. This is very cool. Right, I like this. Now then, during the making of this video, we're going to be members only here on the chat. If you want to, and the reason for that is members like to engage in the making of the video. They might like to do a super chat with a comment. It's an evergreen video. So we go members only during the making of the video. But the other chat, you can watch this channel, but if you want to continue having a chat and a conversation, you can do that in the extra channel. Okay, here is the link for the extra channel. So you can watch what I'm doing here, but if you want to chat in the extra channel, you can. That is open to everybody. There's a lot more. There's a lot more debate there. There's no restrictions. You can say what you like. It's an adult channel, and you can do what you want. So there you go. A lot more going on there in the extra channel when it comes to conversation. There's no restrictions, all right? But during this show, on this main channel, we are members only. So if you want to go to the extra channel to chat, you can watch here, but chat there, you can. It runs at the same time as this one. It's behind the scenes, and you've got the chat. This is what it looks like, all right? Bloody hell. Really struggling this morning. Okay, let's get to it. Let's do another review. And let's check our time. The time now is 55 minutes. Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Vulcan, VLCN. During this review, you're going to see the full financials, a back test. You're going to see a profitability score, a solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, whether you should buy the stock, whether you should sell or hold the stock. Again, it's just my opinion. I'm completely impartial. I don't own any stocks other than the S&P, so you know all my reviews are unbiased. I use the most advanced algorithmic software. We're going to look at the website. It looks very exciting. We're also going to do a back test against the S&P, some latest news around the stock. All of that's coming up for you. And we also have what's called Meet the CEO series, where my investors, I like to call them the Lucasades, contact the CEOs and invite them on the show. And I'll tell you how you can do that on later in the show, in the video. And we've got CEOs lining up now to be on the show to share their stories about their company. Tap the like button, subscribe, and ring the bell if you want more stuff like this. I use the most advanced algorithmic software. If you'd like a copy of it, my members can get it for free or a lifetime discount to the premium plan. I'll give you the links above my head and down below in the description during this video. Okay? So let's get straight into it. What is Vulcan? It's ticker symbol VLCN. Can you make money from this stock? Is it ready to make money? It's certainly a penny stock right now, but does it have huge potential? Well, let's look over the numbers. Let's decide whether together Vulcan is an investment or not. What is Vulcan? Ticker symbol VLCN. This is the line chart. You can see very basic information. We start off basic and get more in depth as we go. It IPO'd here, and of course, it must have had a reverse split, I would imagine. And now we're down at 178. It's been going pretty much sideways for a few months at least anyway, but it's continually trending down. What is it? Well, Vulcan engages in the design, development of electric outdoor power sports vehicles. Also offers electric 2- and 4-wheel motorcycles and utility terrain vehicles. The company was founded by Kristen Gerard Okonski and Adrian James in 2020, so it's quite new, only 4 years old, and is headquartered in Round Rock, just down the road from me. I'm here in Dallas. Perhaps they would like to come round round the studio with one of their vehicles. I can race it around and do a review on it. That'll be fun. There you go, in Texas. This was where I am. John K. Kim. Now, John K. Kim, welcome to the show. If you are listening to this, my investors may have sent you already a video inviting you to be on the show. For the investors watching this, I give you the invitation to that, the link to that video, which you can send on social media or email to Investor Relations or John directly in the description on this video. Perhaps you'd like to invite them on, and we'd love to hear from the company. All right, could be quite a fun one, couldn't it, eh? Especially if I get some sort of motorbike to ride around on. Anyway, that's one of the perks for me, right? Maintenance requirements, 100%. It's regarded as high risk if you're buying this on margin. Market cap is 505,000. 500,000. I think that's the lowest market cap I've ever seen. I don't know if I've seen a market cap less than $500,000. Wow, we could buy the whole thing today, folks. Who wants to buy the whole thing? Okay, look, you're going to get lots of motorbikes, lots of quad bikes and stuff. Be brilliant, wouldn't it? 52-week high, 108. 52-week low, 81 cents. Let's look at the earnings later on. Price to earnings ratio, we don't have much information. Average volume, 4.56. Average volume today, 57 million. Something must be going on. Well, of course, we had an announcement yesterday, and we're going to cover that in the video in a moment. What about the earnings? Going sideways, going sideways, going sideways, going sideways. Boom. Fell off a cliff. That's why the stock price is down. That's why there's so much volume on the trading. But unfortunately, to the wrong side. Who else is investing in this stock? In other words, who else buys this stock on Robinhood? Who else buys it? Well, Mullen. That's a shame. Mullen is a scam company, purely designed by Dave Mitchery to take advantage of people. Awful. Hate that company. It's one of the worst stocks, if not the worst stock on the stock market. Constant reverse splits, terrible company. Now, what it means is if investors buy that one also, they are gamblers, they are speculators, they are shorters. We'll find out how much short interest we have later on. Canoe is also a very weak stock. Nicola's had a very checkered past, could do much better in the future. I like what they're doing now, but they've had a founder go to prison and all kinds of stuff. Rivian lose a fortune when they sell cars. And even worse, we've got Lucid lose 500,000 every time they sell a car. One of the highest paid CEOs in the world, who's driving the company to be private, pays himself $500 million in wages and gets away with it. I don't know how he does it. Anyway, Fisker has had a lot of negativity around the stock. A lot of that was caused by Elon Musk sponsoring in a roundabout way Marcus Brownlee, a big YouTuber. Terrible. I'm trying to put that right, and we're covering the earnings for that tonight. What this means is the stock will be volatile because the people that buy it are gamblers, scammers, not all, of course, but a lot of negative news, a lot of false news, a lot of shorting. So the stock is going to take some punishing, no doubt about that. Anyway, let's move on now to the news and more information. So if you've not yet subscribed and tapped the like button, please do, as we start now to dive deeper into the numbers and the latest news around the stock. Let's have a look. We've got some news. And first of all, I'm going to share with you the website. Website looks very cool. I like this. This reminds me actually of traditional old British BSA Norton bikes. Really good. Look at that, the Vulcan Brat. I like that. I have to say, I like this as well. I like this. This is my sort of bike. I got to be honest, I like this. This looks like an old BSA Norton Black Shadow, of course, without the engine. This looks really, really good. I like it. I like how it looks. What else have we got down here? So Vulcan, maybe you want to send me one of those and we'll have a little test of it. Hey, that'd be great. I'd ride it around all day long. Vulcan line of vehicles give you the edge in exploring the rock, the hard place, and everything in between, from off-road riding, hunting and farming, bike lanes to backcountry. Vulcan builds the highest quality electric vehicles. I'm loving it. Electric motorbike, like that, looks like that. I'm all in. I'm all in already. So Vulcan, you're getting a really good commercial here for your stock. Send me one of these bikes. Let's review it. Let me ride it around. You don't have to give it to me. You can give it to me if you want. I mean, that's fine. But I'm quite happy just to, ride it around for the day. And it'd be great. I'd love to do a review on it. Anyway, there you go. That's what the company looks like. Electric vehicles, motorbikes that look really sexy and rock and roll. I'm very excited about this because we'll trend number 1 on the stock, I'm sure, and I'll get to hear from them. So, I'm excited. Right, okay. Business update from Kim New, CEO at Vulcan. What we got here from John Kim, I beg your pardon, from John Kim, the new CEO at Vulcan. This was just yesterday, just out, hot off the press. So it's been a little over 3 weeks since I took the role of CEO for Vulcan. I'd like to spend a moment to give you an update on the company as we've made some significant achievements. First, we successfully launched production of the Vulcan Stag. Is that Stag? Let me zoom in. Yes, it is. Which is the latest production electric UTV on the market. We're currently ramping up manufacturing. Also, I'm excited to announce that today we've delivered our first production vehicle to the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers, where it was evaluated for military and humanitarian aid purposes. This first vehicle is part of a larger order of units that will be delivered to them over the coming months for further testing. Overall, we've achieved a major milestone by starting delivery. In the coming months, we will continue to ramp up Stag production and sales while continuing to deliver our line of electric motorcycles to customers in the US and abroad. Okay. I like it. Good news coming out of the company. Very, very nice indeed. Now then, that's all very well and good, but we do have to now look at the numbers. Now, we've got some excitement here on the stock. Eric B, Vulcan as a page. I don't know how to tag you on it. What you do, Eric B, later on when this video premieres, when it comes out, which will be later on today, you can comment on their X account. You can tag me by just writing at Martyn Investor. If you look on my page, you'll see my name. You can copy it and just copy that into the message at Martyn Investor. You'll see how it comes up. And you can tag the video. You can also email the investor relations, sending them this video plus the invitation CEO video I showed you earlier. There'll be a link to that in the description of this video. And they're bound to find out about it. If you do that, we're bound to trend for it. If everyone messages them, I guarantee you we will rank number 1 for this within about a week. And if we do, and they see it and you message them, they're going to send one of those quad bikes around the house and I'm going to be riding it around doing a great review on it. Anyway, let's move on. Very excited. I love this job, right? Subscribe and ring the bell. Let's move on now to the numbers. At the end of the day, we want to know, can we make money from this stock? Is it worth an investment? Obviously, it's exciting, but can it make money? Well, let's have a quick look and let's have a look at the numbers. Here we go. Intrinsic value. Undervalued by 82%. 82%. We must have had some bad news on the earnings. We'll cover that in a moment. The stock has dropped like a stone. It does look like it's undervalued at the moment, but do we have any valuation warnings? We're going to cover that now so you can know and have a look. 75% best case, base case 72, worst case scenario 69%. Do we have any warnings? We do have a slight warning. Vulcan intrinsic value estimate is unreliable because based only upon multiples and not DCF valuation. That's because we don't have enough information from the company. Thereby, we can't be accurate with our valuation. It's the best, at the end of the day, it's a best guess based upon the numbers, but it's the best we can do right now. What is an intrinsic value? You might want to pause the video just there and have a look at what an intrinsic value is so you understand what it's all about. Okay, moving on down, we'll run in real time a back test. We can't, not enough information. What about the financials? This company only has 2.9 million. It's a very, very new company, very, very small company, 2.9 million. However, it's up 9% on the most recent range, and we are expecting a S-curve. That's what you look for in a new company. That is an S-curve. Up she goes, right? That's good. Revenue increasing and expected to increase. Operating income was down 9%, negative 26 million. Net income at negative 7%. Free cash flow is up 0.2%. Capital expenditure is up, we're up 49%. We're spending more money on the business. We don't mind spending money on the business as long as it returns a profit. Operating cash flow up 1% on the most recent range. Let's look now at the business, the balance sheet. Very, very important. This is why the stock has dropped. This is why it's so low. 16.2 million in assets. 37 in liabilities. It's an upside down balance sheet. We've got more expenditure, more going out than coming in. 16 million in assets, 37 in liabilities. That's not good. But we do have 2.8 million in cash. So we have some cash earning money. That's good. But how much debt do we have? 37 million. Short-term debt, 29 million. So we have short-term debt, because it's a new business, of 29 million. That could turn to long-term debt and be a problem for the company. Might need to raise. That's why the stock price is probably down so low. But let's have a look at the efficiency, the profits, what they're likely to do. Right now, short-term debt is 80% of their liabilities. That, of course, could turn into long-term debt, and then the company is in potentially some kind of trouble. We need a cash injection. We need a raise. We need an investor. We need the stock price to go up. We need all kinds of things. If we've got a lot of short interest, we'll have a look. We'll cover that in a minute. Right, efficiency of the company. It's improving. It's a new company. It's improving. That's what we want to see. When you start a company, you're investing, you're making no profits, you're spending money, bringing a little in, your efficiency is not good, right? Gross margins, operating margins, they're all improving. That's good. Things are improving. So all I can say is it's going in the right direction. However, new business profitability score is low, 20%. Very low profitability at the moment. This is high risk, folks. High risk stock. Very sexy, very fun, could be great, but upside down balance sheet, high risk. However, that's when Warren Buffett likes to buy a company, when it's got a great future, a great potential, if you believe that. But at the moment it's struggling. It needs an injection of cash, it needs a raise, whatever. It won't be able to carry on like this. This is a time when you could buy it under value, as the intrinsic value would suggest. Profitability is 20%. The profitability score is extremely low. As you can see, only thing that's good is exceptional return on equity, making some money on the cash, but everything else is not so good, right? What about our solvency score? 20%. Long-term solvency, short-term solvency, not good. Positive net debt, not good. All we got is low DE. So 20% solvency, the company is in trouble. It needs an injection of cash. It needs to raise funds. Now, it could go to the shareholder. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Anyway, what do you think? Let's have a look. Now then, Wall Street see a great potential. They like the outlook. They like the forecast. 1,164% upside. Flipping huge. Absolutely flipping huge upside. Worst case scenario, look at that, 1,152. Best case scenario, 1,200. Wall Street see a huge potential. Perhaps it's been oversold, and there's massive upside here. So maybe you could buy an allocation of this money you can afford to risk in your high risk bag. Perhaps, there's a huge upside if they get it right. Well, there's the competition. I'll give you the link to the competition later on in the video. You can go and check out my software and see what the competition looks like. Is there a competition, and how does their balance sheet add up? Okay, moving on down. Now then, what about owners? Well, inside trading. No one's been selling or buying. Thank God they weren't selling. If they were selling, I would imagine that would send out the wrong messages and the business could be in major trouble. But they're not buying either. They probably can't afford to buy. They probably can't afford to buy back shares. Investors, the owners of the company, aren't actually buying back, which is a bit of a shame. But there you go. No action, but at least they're not selling. Right. Short interest. Okay, here we go. 13%. No short squeeze. We need at least 20%. Huge volume. Now, we do have volume today, or because of yesterday, everyone dumping the stock, but in the wrong direction. We need people buying the stock in the positive direction, and 13%, well, we need some more short interest than that. At the moment, it's just negative pressure. But negative pressure means the stock is down because there are short interest. Don't expect a short squeeze, though. Okay? Moving on down, 1 year ago, there's no point covering the news from a year ago. That's not really much point. My review will appear here, as it does on Alpha Spread. They do all my reviews because they're honest and real. There we go. So there is my thoughts on Vulcan. Now, let's also look at a back test. Very, very important. If you were investing in this company, what could you have got if you'd invested elsewhere? Well, back in 2022, it's not really long enough. We have the S&P. 10 grand would now be worth 10.5. Okay, what you'd expect. And Vulcan would be worth $25. Ouch. $25 from 10,000 to $25. So it doesn't get much worse than that, does it? Now, is it an opportunity for you to buy the dip? Well, this is, I would say, all about what you believe. Do you like what the company is doing? I mean, it's in the right place. Texas, people love this sort of thing. I love it. I got excited at the beginning. I'd love to talk about the company, love to promote it, love to ride around on a motorbike. And I'm sure that I could rank number one on YouTube and Google for doing it and draw attention to the stock. Definitely. I'm very pro EV. I'm very pro environment. I'm very, I love all this stuff. I've ridden a motorbike all over the world. So, I like all this. But the business itself needs to raise money. Hasn't got much cash, but Wall Street say huge upside from here because it's been beaten up. That's all we really have to say on it. There's not enough information, unfortunately, to share with you. So there you go. Is it a buy from me? Well, I like the sector from the EV, environmental, and the motorbike sector, and it's the right place for tech in Texas. A lot of people will like this thing here. The company need to raise funds so that they may go to the shareholder. They may have to. They're not buying any. They're not buying any stock themselves. But at least no one's selling. I think because there's no interest on it, it could rank number one, and I could single-handedly with my viewers get a lot of attention to the stock, and it could get a bit exciting, and people could think there's an opportunity because Wall Street are giving it a huge upside. So if you bought it now, and it raised and it went up, say, to $3, and then they wouldn't want to dilute at $3, but let's say it got to $4 or $5, they might then dilute at that level, go back down to $3. You bought it at $190, you're still up. Maybe it's it's a bag you could consider. I don't know. So obviously I can't give it a buy because it's extremely speculative until we start getting some news. Maybe my videos will rank and people will start talking about it. Maybe then there could be some more interest right now on the upside. So I can't give it a buy. I'm going to give it a potential reevaluation. I need to keep my eye on it and look back on it. All right. So click above my head for all the links down below in the description. You might find you will find the links to Alpha Spread. Also, the link to the Meet the CEO if you want to send that video out on social media along with this video. Maybe you want to email investor relations or tag them on social media and say, Martyn would love to review your stock. He'd also love to have you on the show. There is that video below. Over here, I'll put all my reviews. I've reviewed just about 100 stocks now, and it's going up 5 today. So there you go. All right, there you go. Go and check it all out. As always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. There's Vulcan. That'll go out later. Sensei Crypto. Here he is, my mate. How are you, Sensei? Now, Sensei tonight is going to be a rock star because Sensei tonight, for the very first time ever, anyone, is going to stream an earnings to the Extras channel. Soundhound. We are covering, and it could be our biggest ever live stream. It's our biggest ever video with just under 7,000 views for my analysis on Soundhound. No pressure there, Sensei. Biggest ever video we've ever done. I'm giving it to Sensei tonight. Soundhound. So he's covering it tonight. I'm going to cover Fisker earnings, and that's why we set up the channel. And Sensei is going to cover Soundhound. It could be our biggest ever live stream because we had 7,000 people watch the analysis of the stock. It's our biggest ever. So here is the extra channel. Here is the extra channel. I'm live there right now. It's designed for these events when we have two events at the same time. It's also free chat. There's no restrictions here in the chat, unlike this channel where we are now. It's open to everyone. Where we are now is members only. And it's behind the scenes. When I finish the show, you'll see me talking. We got behind the scenes chat. The chat is all the time. So there's a lot going on here, keeps the community together. And tonight, that's where the event will be streamed. So please click on it now. I've given you the link in the chat. Just go and click on it. Jump in there and give me a quick like and a quick hello. If you can, keep the stream running at the same time. We want to get to 3,000 watch hours as quickly as possible so we can promote these videos in a much, much bigger way. And I'm going to give something special to all of my founder members that started the main channel once we get to 3,000 watch hours. 4,000 when you monetize, but 3,000 is an extra, is a benefit as well. So we're talking about that right now. So if you can have it running in the background, oh, there's Mike. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, down here in Texas, of course. All right, all right, all right. All right, so do leave it running open if you can. That would be absolutely fantastic. That's where Sensei will be tonight. And if I share with you this channel, look. There it is, the extra channel. There is Sensei's show tonight. That's the upcoming live stream from Sensei's studio in the United Kingdom directly on to our other channel, Martyn Lucas Investor Extra. Very exciting night. I'm really proud of Sensei from everything he's done. And, I'm really, really looking forward to seeing him. And, of course, we can pop in and see each other's stream. And some of you might have it open on more than one's device. I don't know how you're going to listen to two at the same time. But anyway, there you go. All right. Now then, time for our next review. BlackBerry. BlackBerry is next. Should we have a quick look? Sensei likes this. He likes when I share the flipping heck. 540 views this morning. This channel is absolutely nuts. It's going up like double. It's doubling our rate of growth every single month. Shall we see if we've hit 18,000? I already know because I told you this morning. Look, 18,046. It won't be long, maybe about 2 weeks, and we'll be at 20,000 subscribers. It's incredible. I can't believe how fast it's growing. Anyway, brilliant. And we've got 6 people already. We've got 1,100 subscribers. Now, to be fair, guys, it's an old channel I already had. It already had 1,000 subscribers. Okay, so we've done 140 in the first couple of days, in 24 hours. Not even 24 hours, which is very good. All right, but don't get carried away. It already had 1,000 subscribers. It was an old channel I used, just so you know. All right, we haven't done 1,000 in one day. That would have been very good, wouldn't it? Anyway, time for another review. Hi, Paul. Hi, Martin. Would you be able to do analysis on Sunover? I want to understand why Tip Ranks rates it as a strong buy, but the stock is at an all-time low. Oh, Mew Crypto, did you message me on one of the videos and I commented back to you and I asked you to come into the live stream? Was that you? I think it was. So thank you very much for that. Was that you? Why can't I see? Mew Crypto. Why can't I see you? Oh, there you are. So, Mew Crypto, as a member of the channel, you can have a stock review and you can also ask me to cover an earnings. And that's why we have these two channels now. So we can do them when there are clashes. If Sensei's available, of course. You know, Sensei might not be available. But anyway, you can have, yes, I thought so. You can have a review. As a member, you can have a review. However, at the moment, because I'm overwhelmed with reviews, I've been given so many, okay, I can't add any more to the free list. I've got a free list where it's completely free to have a review. As a member, I do it for you. However, at the moment, I'm not adding any more to the free list because there are too many. People will be waiting for too long, and I want to provide the best service. However, the reviews that I'm doing today, I've just done Vulcan, I'm about to do BlackBerry. They are reviews by members that have done a super chat, so they've jumped the queue. So if you want to jump the queue with a super chat, I will do it. However, it won't be done today. The earliest will be tomorrow, if not Monday. But you can do that if you'd like to book that in. You can do that as a super chat. If not, wait for me to do all these super chat ones and then open up the free list, and then you can be put on the list. But I can't do that at the moment. So if you want to get it done tomorrow or Monday, a super chat will get you on the list, and it's done in level of super chat. So the next one is BlackBerry. I'm about to do BlackBerry right now. That's a $10 super chat. So if you did $11, I would do your review now. If it's $10 or below or above $5, it'll be done today, definitely. If it's below $5, looking at the list, it will be done tomorrow, if not Monday. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Okay, time for my next review. So I'm going to load up BlackBerry, assuming that you're not going to jump in quick. If you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Sunover has crazy volume right now. Yes. Anyway, I'm going to load up BlackBerry unless I get anyone jumping like in the next 30 seconds. If not, it'll be done after BlackBerry. Okay. Because I'm setting it up now. It will be done today if you did that. Wait, oh, Mew Crypto. Mew Crypto said, wait. It looks like Mew Crypto wants to jump in. Hang on then. Let me wait. Let's see what happens. Do we have an upgraded bid for the next one? If not, it'll still be done today. It just won't be done next. Let's see what happens. Mew Crypto is going, wait. I want to know. Hang on, I'll give you 30 seconds. I can't wait too long because I want to get on. We've got 4 more reviews to do today, so I've got to crack on. I'll give you 30 seconds. If you're watching on the main channel, tap subscribe and like. And if you're watching on the extra channel as well, behind the scenes, extra content, do that as well. Fisker volume at 13.6 million already. Yeah. Fisker, we're covering the earnings tonight on this channel, and we're doing Soundhound on the extra channel. In the meantime, can we look at the crypto portfolios? Yes, we can. I'm only going to wait 30 seconds, really. I have to move on. I don't want to delay the show. So here is crypto. Sensei Crypto is in the chat. Don't know if you want to call in. Look at this, 2,590. Look at that. Can you believe it? Mu Crypto. All right. He's done an equal first with BlackBerry. So it's going to be second then because it's equal with BlackBerry. So I'm going to do BlackBerry first, and then I'm going to do your request right afterwards because it's equal. So I've got to do what came in first. That makes sense? Unless you do $1 more, of course. Anyway, let me also share very quickly. Here we go. This is our ledger. Can you believe it, Sensei? 2,349. I can't believe it. It's absolutely bonkers, isn't it? I've got about $5.5 grand now in crypto. Oh, hang on. Oh, yes, it is. You are correct. £10 is more than $10. You are correct. You are correct. Pounds. MSK's going, you're bloody from England. What's wrong with you? All right. There we go. He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. And thank you very much for putting me right there. Sorry, guys. I'm terrible, aren't I? Yeah. All right. Here we go then. So what would he like? Sun over. Sun over. Okay, here we go. Remember, if you put a comment to your super chats, it reads the comments out. Responsive, the firm offers solar products. Solar. Okay, we're talking solar today. Cham. What's going on here? Cham says, wait. I can't wait. What's going on? Everyone going, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't ring up a TV channel, can you? You can't ring up CNN or Fox or Sky News or the BBC and go, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've got something to do here. I mean, it doesn't work that way, does it? Right. Sun over. I'm lining it up. You can't jump ahead of this now. Doesn't matter if you're from $1 million. I've got to do what's already in. Sun over. Solar panels. Oh, thank you, Leah. How are you this morning? All good? What's that for, Cham? What's the for BlackBerry? I'm sorry, I've already started it now, Cham. I will do it right after this. I will do it right after this. I will do both back to back. Cham, I will do them back to back. I've already loaded up Sunova now, Cham, but I will do BlackBerry right after this. I won't take a break. I won't end. So in the next half an hour, you're going to get it anyway. Okay. I've already loaded it up. All right. Otherwise, we'll go backwards and forwards. And it'll be pretty crazy, right? Okay. Cham. Okay. No problem. Thank you very much for your support of the show. Appreciate all of that. And I will do it straight after this. No question about it. Sun over. Okay. Here we go. Have we got a dividend? Sun over. No dividend. Okay. Back test. Sun over energy. Yes. I like You all know I like stuff like this. Okay. If you put a comment underneath, it reads it out, by the way. Okay. We have that. Sun over energy. Newsroom. No latest. Oh, there we go. Lumens. Okay, we've got some latest news. Okay, that's good. Got that. Okay, got some good news. Good. I like that. All right. Okay, we've loaded it all up. Okay. Can you all keep the what's it called? The extra channel. Can you keep it going, guys, in a separate tab? We want to get to 3,000 watch hours as soon as possible. So if you can, that would be awesome. Are we in members only at the moment? We are, aren't we? Yes, we're members only on this channel, and the extra channel, you can talk and say what you like. There's no restriction whatsoever on the members channel, on the extra channel. There is the extra channel, okay? All right. Okay. Sun over. It's time for our latest review. Oh, we've missed on earnings. That's why. But that's no surprise. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. It's a massive drop. That's why. Fell off a cliff. Okay. So here we go. The time for this one is going in at whoops a daisy. Oh, what do I do then? 1:37. There you go. Sun over. Sun over. $137. 1:37, and this is from Crypto. Okay, BlackBerry coming up next. 1:37. Here we go. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking solar, Sunova Energy, NOVA. In this review, we're going to look at the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, the inside trading, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. We're also going to give you a profitability score, a solvency score, the short interest, the website, comparing it to the S&P 500, latest news, stuff that's going on around the company. You don't want to miss it. Full disclosure, I don't own this stock. I don't own any stock. I only own 100% of my portfolio, the S&P 500. So you know my reviews are honest, impartial, unbiased, and that's why all of my reviews rank on YouTube and Google. Many of my stocks rank #1 on YouTube and Google in the world, and I am now, every single one of my reviews, over 100 now, has made it onto Alpha Spread, which is the most advanced algorithmic software. Unbiased, real, above CNN, Bloomberg, Mad Money, you name it. Motley Fool, miles ahead of that one. And the information is real and honest. And we also accompany this series of reviews with Meet the CEO as well. So if any of my investors are watching this now who'd like to have Sunover on the show and show the world how great they are and hear about the story, I give everyone the chance. I don't short stocks. I've never have. I don't do options. I just own the S&P. I want to bring great businesses that employ people, do great things, bring great innovation to the world. I'm here to help and support all of those good and great businesses. So if they are listening to me and want to be on the show, look below in the description of this video. There is a Meet the CEO invitation. My investors will go out now, that I call them the Lucas Aid. They will go out and they will tag this video and the Meet the CEO invitation into their social media. Perhaps they'll email it to investor relations and we'll hear from the CEO. That's how we do it. I don't email, message anyone. I never sell myself. My policy is undersell and overdeliver always. My Lucas Aids do that for me. They go out and get our CEOs on the show. So if you'd like to do that, then you can. All right. Have you tapped the like button so far? Have you shared this video out? Have you subscribed to the channel? We also have our extras channel as well. Look below in the description of the video for our extras behind the scenes 24-hour chat, which accompanies this channel. Okay. Sunover. What is it? Well, obviously it's solar, but there's lots of solar companies around. Why would you buy this one? What's the difference? Stock's beat up at the moment. Intrinsic value. We'll do all that right now. Well, let's start. Start off nice and basic. You can see that the stock price had a rally as all solar did, and then we've had solar drop away. We've covered extensively other solar companies like Enphase Energy. Very good company, done very well. Everyone ended up getting sold off. Why? Because interest rates were high. No one's putting solar on their roofs. It's an expensive product. You know, it's just the way it is. I have it firsthand. I have my house in England off the grid. It's on solar. I love it. I actually even earn money from the government for the power I produce, even though I use it. It's pretty incredible, really. So there you go. I love it. And remember, solar today is not about direct sunlight. It's passive, ambient sunlight, and with batteries when it's dark, it's a brilliant solution. Everyone should have it. I love it. They want to come put solar panels on our house here in Texas. Feel free, and I'll make a review on it. I'd love it. Anyway, let's get straight into it. So you can see the stock price has been beat up recently. Why? Well, we'll cover all that later on in the video. But right now, Sunover Energy is an energy service company which engages in the provision of responsive energy management solutions. The firm also offers solar energy products and services. The company was founded by William Jackson Berger in 2012 and is headquartered in Houston, Texas, just down the road from me. I'm in Dallas. Definitely come around and put solar panels on my roof. I would make you a great review and it would rank #1 on YouTube and Google and everybody would love it. Absolutely great. I just can't afford to have it done here in Texas. It's a lot more expensive than it is in England. I don't know why. The listed name is Sunover Energy. All right. William Jackson Berger, you are invited on my show. Hopefully you'll reach out to me or my investors will reach out to you and get you on the show. Love to hear about your company. Houston, Texas, 2012. If you're buying it on margin, it's a 40% maintenance requirement, so it's regarded as high risk or mid-risk, rather. Mid-risk is fair. Market cap, 877 million. It's a small company, under $1 billion. 52-week high, $24.56. 52-week low, $6.50. We do have volatility there. No surprise, all these stocks are down at the moment, but they're all going to do well in the summer, not because it's the summer. Remember, all year round is ambient light, and particularly here in Texas, massive houses with big roofs. People can power their houses dead easy with solar. I've got a house a fraction of the size of our house here in Texas, and it powers my house absolutely fine. So that's really good. So later in the year, we're going to see solar go up. We're already seeing signs of it now. So why is this stock down at the moment? Well, all stocks are in this sector, all going to do well later in the year. Okay, the volume today is 3.97. Average volume is 11. So it's down on volume today. Scrolling on down through our review now, Morningstar, this is what they say. I don't use their reviews. They're all paid and sponsored and God knows what else. I don't use them. I use my own analysis and give it to you unpaid for, unsponsored as it is. So you can see we've been going kind of sideways for a while, missing on earnings. No surprise. We expect to miss on earnings. We've gone down now. We missed on earnings big time. As you can see, expected to do negative 18 cents a share and did a massive loss of 142. Huge loss. Well, that could be a massive opportunity as the stock has been pummeled to buy it now. But it's up today 10%, by the way. So it's already starting to recover from that massive drop. That's what can happen after a miss on earnings. The stock can be oversold. And with solar, it always overreacts. The whole market overreacts upward and downward. And we've already had a pump back a little bit. If we look at the stock price today, it's up 9.8. So if we look over the month, it's still down 34%. Still an opportunity to buy this if the balance sheet adds up, and we'll come to all the balance sheet and the numbers and the inside trading and short position later in the video. So there you go. Have you tapped the like button yet? Have you subscribed? Have you done all the good stuff? All right. Okay, here we go. Let's move on up now then. Sunrun. Obviously, we've got other companies here that investors also invest in. I've not done Sunrun. I don't know. Plug Power, hydrogen, great company. Sadly, a lot of Russian oligarchs manipulating this. They came on and manipulated my show. Numbers went through the roof. I got all kinds of horrible emails and messages because they only want to promote the stock, and it's not about the company or the benefit of hydrogen. It's about their greed. And a lot of people, a lot of those Russian oligarchs are ruining the stock price for Plug. It's a great company, like what they're doing, just don't like some of the investors. Many investors, I'm sure, are great, but there's lots of manipulation there. Enphase Energy, one of the leaders, no doubt about it. One of the best balance sheets you'll ever see on the stock market. Great. No surprise they're back up. Fuel Cell, I've not done a review on that for quite a while. Blink Charging, not for a long time. And Sun Power, I'm not familiar with that one. All right, so there you go. Let's move now over and look at the news and see what we can find. So first of all, can we make money from this stock? Do the numbers add up? Well, let's put our head in our in our hand and try to look like we know what we're talking about. Count up some money. Does it all stack up? Well, we're going to find out now. Before we come to the major numbers, let's look at the website and the latest news around the stock. First of all, here's the website, as you'd expect. Nice, bright, sunny website showing you the panels, as you can see here. Did you also know that not only do solar panels provide you with free electric and earn money if you can get paid for it, if you go into a battery pack, they can power it after when the sun goes down, but also they actually protect your roof from hail. So if you live in an area where there's hailstones, these panels actually protect your roof. So I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, they're much stronger than what people have on their roofs. Shingle. Don't know why people in Texas have this silly shingles and it always gets busted when it hails. Just have a tin roof and it's fine. But if you put solar on your roof, you protect from hail, so it pays for itself anyway. That's another thing. Right, the website looks at what we'd expect from a solar website, of course. Interesting stuff. A lot of stock footage. But there you go. I prefer when a website shows you, when it shows you its actual photographs rather than stock footage. But that's, fine. Nearly everyone does. I try to use original footage on my. In fact, I do all the time use original footage on my website. Anyway, Generac, you look here. We can much better, by the way, powering your house with batteries than it is with diesel generators, because you can even power your house from your EV now. If you get a Cybertruck, you can power your house from that. So you charge up your Cybertruck with your solar, and then your car can charge your house up if there's a power cut and your batteries have gone flat. Pretty clever, isn't it? Anyway, without further ado, let's look at the latest news. Sonover generates quotes faster to bring solar power to more homes. We've got some other news here. Sonover's dedication to consumer protections and ethical business practices. I've got some latest news I'm going to bring you in a second. Sonover expands cutting-edge global command center, redefining customer service in the solar industry. And lastly, Sonover inks $3 billion deal with Department of Energy to expand solar access to disadvantaged communities. There we go. Partners with Seeding Mercy to provide mini grids in South Sudan. Wonderful. I like that. I've been all over Sudan and Africa and everywhere, and I can appreciate how that would really help them. I've done lots of fundraising on my channel, my music channel, so I'd love to hear about that. If you want help with that, let me know, and I do fundraising all the time. Anyway, correcting and replacing Lumen's smart electrical panel selected by Sonover to supercharge its solar and storage offering. This is latest news. Lumen's smart panel integration provides Sonover adaptive home customers with whole home backup, connect extended battery life and energy savings through intelligent load management. Now, I'd like to know about if they have optimizers on their solar panels, because if you have solar panels without optimization and one goes down, the whole series go down. Whereas if you have an independently optimized panels like I do in England, one can be running a bit low, but all the rest are working perfectly independently. That's the way to go. And I'd like to know more from the company. Hopefully they'll call into the show and make a video with me, and we'll learn about that. Right, there's some latest news. Let's go and see now if all the figures add up and if we can actually make some money from the stock, shall we? Is it an investment? Well, let's go over. Before we do the back test on the S&P, we're going to look at the intrinsic value. Have you tapped the like button yet? Have you clicked subscribe and ring the bell? Brilliant. Fantastic. Now, if you're watching this video and you'd like to engage and chat, we are in members only mode, but on the extras channel, which runs live, you can chat there. There's unedited conversation on the extras channel. It also provides extra content when I'm off air, and it also provides extra shows when we clash and do two shows at once. So you might want to join, subscribe to that channel as well, because tonight we're covering the earnings of Soundhound. I nearly forgot then. Right, let's look at the intrinsic value. 80% undervalued. No surprise with solar at the moment. All solar that's been beaten up due to interest rates, the industry selling off, is undervalued. But we have to say, even though we've got an 80% undervaluation, and let me give you the intrinsic what is intrinsic value. If you want to pause the video there, you can find out what intrinsic value is. Okay, we do have a slight warning. Nova's intrinsic value is based upon multiples and doesn't use DCF. That's just because we don't have the information. We can only provide and calculate what we have. Can we run a back test? Let's analyze it in real time. Valuation back test, profit 33%, correlation, that's between the price and the valuation, 9%. So that gives you an idea of the valuation back test. That was done in real time. Let's look at the financials. We've done a poll on our channel, and 90% of 80%, 85% said they'd never read the balance sheet. Crazy, right? Well, read the balance sheet and you'll never lose money. Well, 9 times out of 10 you won't. Right, revenue is 720 million. Revenue is slightly down on the previous range. However, expecting it to increase nicely through 24, through 25, through 26. Not an S curve, An S curve is like this, but doing very nicely, moving up nicely. That's what we anticipate happening. That's good. Operating income is down 39%, but we're now expecting things to turn around. Like I said, in the summer, looking a lot better. Operating income could turn positive. Net income, again, down on the most recent range, down 61%, but now we're expecting things to turn around. This could be a good time to buy, guys. Free cash flow, down 14%. We can't project that. And capital expenditure, we're spending money on the business. As long as we're spending money on the business and improving the business, not giving ourselves pay rise, it gets my vote. Free cash flow, up 9% on the most recent range. Good. Okay. Now then, this is where you decide whether you buy this company or not. We like solar. We've seen some great news. We've heard the news. We've seen the website, stuff that's going on. We like all of that. But is the bit, because we know solar is going to do well. We know solar is the future, right? But do we have enough cash to build the business? Do we have to go to the shareholder? Well, the good news is it's not a penny stock right now, and it's not going to be delisted. So there's no reason to reverse split. There's no reason to go to the shareholder for a raise if we've got cash and if the balance sheet is good. So let's find out. That's all you need to know, really, if you're going to buy it or not. 11.3 billion in assets. 212 million is in cash. So we do have some cash, and our assets is more than our liabilities, but only just. We're just on the right side of it. Balance sheet is okay. We have some cash. We would have liked some more, and we certainly hope we don't have huge amounts of debt, long-term debt. 9.8 billion on liabilities. Long-term debt, ouch, 7 billion. So we have a lot of debt. 71% of our liabilities is long-term debt. Now, there is a green positive outlook to that, because when interest rates come down, it'll be a catalyst for the price. We expect profits to go up, we expect sales to go up, and we expect interest rates to come down. So their debt position, which is bringing the stock down, it doesn't look great. It's not a great balance sheet. It's not the worst balance sheet I've seen. They certainly have less liabilities than assets, and their debt position is 71%, not 100%. However, it's a sticky balance sheet. But because the business has been investing, it's kind of expected. It's a relatively new business. We've got a catalyst in the summer when things are going to ramp up quickly, plus interest rates coming down. So there's two good things all happening at once, pulling in the same direction. I'm not going to sell the company to you. I'm not going to talk it up. I'm not going to promote it. No one sponsors me to say anything. And even if they offered me money, I wouldn't take it anyway. But, I've got to tell, I care about my viewers. There could be better business. There could be better solar businesses out there, like Enphase. At least it was when it was $70. It's now jumped to 123. Their balance sheet is much stronger than this. However, this has got a much lower stock price. It's got potentially a much greater gain. Let's look at the targets later on in the video. Gross margins, they're 41%. You want to compare that to the competition, like Solar Edge, or compared to Enphase, and I will share with you that link in a minute, and you can go and compare which one has got the best margins. Here is the worry, as I said. Here is my lowest solvency score I have seen. I have reviewed over 100 stocks.
Could you do a review on Global Star? Many thanks.
Thank you. I will reply to you at the end of the video. Solvency score is 14. I don't think I've seen a lower solvency score of all the 100 reviews I've done. They need some money. They got to pay their debts down. Now, like I said, in the summer, this could be great. Stock earnings go up, margins improve, rates come down, interest payments come down. This could be a catalyst. You could see it that way, or you could see it 14%. That's very low. Money's running out. They're going to come to the shareholder. They're going to need to raise money. That is a very low score indeed. I want to say great things. I want to promote the company. I want to, but I won't do that over my viewers. There are better opportunities. There are solar companies that are far higher than this, because you could easily have Enphase Energy buy them, just swallow them up. If they want more capacity, they could take over a company like this. Now, that in itself can be good for the stock price, potentially, maybe. But, the company at the moment as an investment, it's very high risk. Very high risk. Profitability is 37. Now, that's not so bad. Profitability is 37. We've got a good 3-year growth, good positive growth, good growth forecast. That's looking good. They're just running out of money. But, a lot of solar companies are going to go bust, and Enphase are going to take over a lot. So bear that in mind. What do Wall Street say? No surprise, really. Wall Street say 184%. Now, you're not going to get that within 12 months on Enphase. Enphase is a 300% over the next few years. You're not going to get 100. You're not going to get 407% in a year on Enphase. No chance at all. But you can get that with Nova if it survives and does well, potentially. These are forecasts, right? Even a worst case scenario is 46%, which is above the S&P, right? There's the competition. Next Year Energy is also in there. They also provide a dividend, another great company. I've owned that in the past. Right now, though, I don't own any stocks, to be impartial and unbiased. But, there you go. I would look at the competition. You can use my link. It's below in the description of this video. I'll give it above my head as well when this video comes out. Use my software to have a look and see what you think. Now then, we've had some selling as well from the insiders. The good news is they sold back in August, not sold recently. They knew what was coming. In other words, they knew there was a downturn. Well, everybody did. Anyone who researches solar like I do knows that. So, you can't blame them for selling. They took a profit. I mean, then they got money to buy back. They're an investor just like you, They're no point is holding on the stock and losing money. But they also haven't bought any stock either at the moment either. So, but again, that can be also good, because if you buy in before they buy in, then the price goes up. If they've already bought in, there's already been the pop. So what you're looking for is you're looking to buy in before they buy in. Are they likely to buy in now? Well, they've just sold in August. Stock's down. Maybe. We've seen Enphase start buying back their stock for the same reason. Now then, that's the problem. 40% short interest. Masses. Huge. Anything over 20% is excessive. GameStop did that historic short squeeze when it had volume and 100% short interest. 40% is absolutely extreme on steroids. It's right there. It's primed for a short squeeze. Absolutely. But what it needs positive sentiment, good news, that will come in the summer, and lots of volume buying it, not shorting it and selling it. All right. Do we have that? Well, I'm not going to share with you Sunova's information here. This was 2 months ago. Mine's going to be much more up to date. There's no point. If that was a week ago, I would share it with you, but it really isn't. So there's no point. So there we go. What is the volume? Let me look at the volume right now and see if we've got volume building. Sunova, let's have a look. If we scroll down and look at the average volume, 9 million. Overnight volume, 22,000. Nope, No volume here. No volume here at all to drive that up. We need volume. We need 4 or 5 times, like 90 million. We've got 9 million average. We like 90 million, 4 or 5 times. So, well, maybe not as much as 90 million, maybe like 45 million, 4 or 5 times at least. And we've got a volume of 4.79 overnight with 22,000. So 5 million, way down. No short squeeze. So don't look out for that. No one's suddenly buying the stock. There's nothing there to scare off the shorters at the moment. Right? Let's look at sentiment. Have we got any sentiment around the stock? Any good news on the way? Well, let's have a look. Over the last 90 days, just neutral. A bit of negative, a bit of positive, mainly neutral. 84. Neutral news over 30 days. The negative news is dying away. Oh, there you go. So over the last 90, 37 and today, the negative news has faded away, but no good news. No good news yet. We need the good news for the short squeeze. Otherwise, we're just going to go sideways or up a little bit. But there you go. Now then, let's look at how it compares to the S&P for a back test. So tap the like button, subscribe, ring the bell. Do that. Also look below in the description and find my extras channel for extra content and chat during these members-only chats as well. Lots of extra stuff for you. But now let's go and look. Can we make money from this stock? Is it a good investment? Well, let me share with you my final bit of B-roll. What should I use this time? There you go, that one. There you go. I'm dropping money all over the place. All right, let's have a little look. Can we make money from this company? If we'd bought the S&P in 2020, 4 years ago, in red, we would be from 10,000 to nearly 16 grand. Very nice indeed. If we'd bought
Hypers has become a member.
Thank you very much indeed. I'll give you your perks at the end of this video. If we bought Sunover, we would now be down from 10 grand to 9,400. 10,000 down to 9,400 over the period. Now it did pop up. If you bought it here, of course, you're down a big chunk of change. But if you bought it in 2020, you're back just under where you started from. Now this was expected. Everybody bought this because everyone had stimulus checks. That's when everyone was buying Robinhood, GameStop, Tesla, solar, AI, the future. Up whoop-de-woo, everything's going to go up forever. And it did for a while, and then it all went, hang on a minute, we can't sustain this, and it all come crashing back down again. That's what happens. So is it a buy right now? Well, let me wrap up this video. I like solar. However, not all solar businesses are going to remain in business. For me, one of the best is Enphase. I also like Next Year Energy, also provides a great dividend. Very good company. That's 2 solid solar companies. You can also buy an ETF, a basket of solar companies, because not all solar companies are going to be around forever. Some of them are going to go bankrupt. Some of them are going to get bought out. It's hard to choose the winner. I'd love to say great things about this business, but they are running out of cash. They're going to have to go and find some reinvestment. However, that also presents opportunity for you because the stock price is down. It's not recovered yet. We've got a not great balance sheet, but we can improve on that in the summer. Things can ramp up if they can sell their products. No reason why they won't. Enphase can't supply it all, and others. It's like Tesla. They can't supply all the EV cars for everybody. On top of that, if your interest rates come down, then there's a catalyst there as well. So there's lots of potential here, but it's very risky. There are others with, I think, far less risk, far better balance sheets who are definitely going to succeed. Will this company succeed? We don't know. But that's why it's cheaper. That's why it's down. Maybe have a small allocation to this and see what happens. Keep reviewing it. Keep looking at the news. So is it a buy from me? I can't say it's a buy. I can't say it's a buy because if the balance sheet was good and they had the stock price down, but they had some money behind them and didn't need to go to the investor for a raise, then I'd say it's a potential buy. However, that balance sheet and that debt position is really quite monstrous, and they could struggle even in a booming economy for solar, which will come later this year, and even interest rates coming down. As we expect, if interest rates don't come down, which they are, we do believe they will, the company would really be in trouble. So that's my final review. I can't say it's a buy or a sell at this point. Further study is required, potentially better opportunities out there, but you are buying a stock that is beat up. You could get it for a good price. It's where it was in 2020 before the industry was really taking off. It's about to take off this year. Maybe an allocation would be wise. Hopefully we'll hear from the CEO and they could tell me that they've got lots of customers and lots of extra money coming in from outside investment. Who knows, without going to the shareholder. Click above my head for all the links. If you want my alpha spread or my review software, you can have it for free, or you can get the premium version. My members get a lifetime discount. Down below in the description, you'll find all the links. The Meet the CEO invitation video. If you want to tag this video in and invite the CEO, there's a video there for you. It's like your letter to the CEO through investor relations or through social media. And also our extras channel, which is running right now, where everyone can talk 24 hours a day when we are in members mode, behind the scenes looks. That's my extras channel. It's on the homepage of this channel, also below as well. There you go. And over here, I'll put all my reviews. I've done over 100 now. And we'll probably rank number one on this stock as well, as we do for most of our stocks now. We even rank now for the word stock. Can you believe it? So I would expect within about 5-6 years, we should be at 10 million subscribers, which will make us the biggest financial channel in the world, bigger than Bloomberg and all the rest of it. So very exciting stuff. That's it from me. Another review for one of our members. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. What is the discount again? It's a 10% discount. 10% discount. It basically makes my membership for free. Here is the alpha spread information for you. There you go. You get a free plan, but then you can only do a couple of things, a couple of stocks, whereas the paid version, you can do, basically you do everything I can do. You've got the full service and as many stocks as you want. And it basically makes my membership for free. So, and no one offers that deal. It's exclusive to me, and all my reviews appear on there. Oh, Sensei, you in the chat? I want to show Sensei something. Look on the screen here. Sensei's going to like this. Look, if we go here, Sensei's now famous, right? He doesn't even know it. He doesn't even know he's on the best. Algorithmic software for stocks in the world. He doesn't even know it yet, but he is. Right. If we go here, let's do SPCE, Virgin Galactic. Just one of the stocks. If we go down to news, right? Look, Sensei, very proud, mate. Very proud. Congratulations. You are here on Alpha Spread, the best, most advanced algorithmic software online. And there you are. Can you see? Your chart review is there. Nice one, mate. So if you go on Alpha Spread, you will see all the reviews alongside, Bloomberg and CNBC. There's Yahoo Finance. Look, there's Yahoo Finance. What else have we got? A lot from me, of course. I do a lot with Virgin Galactic. But there you go. There's Sensei. Bless him, look. And tonight he's going to do his earnings for Soundhound. And that will be on Alpha Spread's website in the next few days. Brilliant, right? There you go. Nice one. Zach Zate is watching Soundhound tonight with Sensei. Now, some people have said to me, why on earth would you do this? Why on earth would you create an extras channel? You must be bonkers. Well, probably am bonkers. You're going to lose money. Yeah, I will. Because if tonight, and I expect Soundhound to be our biggest ever night, Sensei, I'm giving it to Sensei. I'm not doing it myself. I'm giving it to Sensei. I could have done it. I could have said he could have Fisker, but I'm giving Sensei Soundhound tonight. I want him to have something great. And I think he will have a record-breaking night. Don't know for certain, but Soundhound had nearly 7,000 views on our channel. It's our biggest channel, biggest video ever. And Soundhound earnings is being streamed for Sensei tonight. He's doing it. And yes, I'm going to lose lots of money because if I'd done Soundhound on my channel, I would have had all that ad revenue. However, I can't do both at the same time. I'm doing Fisker and I'm giving potentially the bigger one to Sensei. And the reason for that is it's not about me. It's about helping others. And that's why the channel is growing. And it's also about investing in the channel. So even though tonight, half of my audience who would have watched Fisker are going to watch Sensei on the extra channel, I'm going to lose revenue. It's better for you because you're now having a choice. You can choose, because I was never going to do two at the same time. You can choose what you want to see. And I believe the success of a business is giving the best service to your customers. The money and the success will come later for you. You've got to give the service to the people. All right? There you go. So that's why I'm doing it. Okay. Let me read the comments. MSK, do you still have your crypto? Yes. Yay. Great day. XRP and Shiba. Good choices. Let's have a look at my crypto bubbles right now, and then we'll do our next review. Now then, during that, we had a new member. Would everybody please welcome Hypers, who's become a bronze member? You've got lots of perks and benefits. Let me give them some of them to you. There's Alpha Spread with a discount. There's Stockwits. There's my music channel. There's how to become a member, which you already are. There's Discord. It takes 10 minutes to get through. You might like to do it for security reasons. Once you've done it, one of my Lucas Aides will welcome you in the Welcome All channel. Say hello in the Welcome All channel. I will then come over to Discord and upgrade your account and give you YouTube membership. I do it live, so that way we show you how it works. Don't accept any friend requests from anyone called Martyn Lucas. They're not me. I don't ever message anyone. I will do it for you together when I upgrade your account. There's my Rumble. There's my X. There's the all links for the newsletter, the birthday cards, and all the extra giveaways. There's the extra channel. And for those watching on the extra channel, here is all the links for you as well, going the other way. Makes sense? Okay, there we go. Now then, Hypers asked, you've got lots of perks and benefits, including a birthday celebration. When it's your birthday, please announce it. You can go on the homepage of the channel. If you ever go to Silver, I will answer all your questions. If you comment on any of my videos, I will reply. And we do Members Days when I will actually give you a video reply as well on Members Days. We do that from time to time, a few times a year. Also, as an original member, in the first few years, everyone's an original member. You'll get extra benefits on the extra channel once we get to 3,000 watch hours over the next few months, which I anticipate we doing. All right, so lots of perks and benefits. You've also, I think you asked, did anyone ask for a review? Ahmad's one of our members. Ahmad has asked for, can you do a review of Global Star? I can. I'll put it on the list. I shall put it on the list right now. Okay. So this is Global Star. Always give me the ticker and the business. For some reason, if I can't find the company, please give me both. Give me the ticker and the business, please. Would everyone please tap the like button to anyone who gives a super chat? It helps the channel. And Ahmad, AHMED, he did $5. That puts you, oh, sorry, £5. £5, I beg your pardon. See, I got it right now. Okay. That's on the list. We've got to do BlackBerry now. Okay. Would everybody please welcome our member? BlackBerry is next. And then we're going to take a break. And then the 24-hour chat will continue on the extras channel. I will send you there. And you can all be in the chat there. Okay. How many people are with me right now? Wow, 70. Has everyone tapped the like button, subscribed and rung the bell? All right. Have you all done that? Let's we've got 41 likes. Let me refresh it. We're now up to 49 likes. If you could tap the like button, that would be great. My next review, here it comes. As we give an update for Sensei. He likes this. This is for the benefit of Sensei. He likes to see the subscribers rolling around. 18,056. 10 subscribers in the last hour. Brilliant. So it's about 1,000 subscribers a week now. Okay, we are in members only mode. If you want to chat in the show, unrestricted, open chat for everyone. It's on the extras channel. You can do that. So you can have the chat open while you watch me on this channel or whatever you might want to do. There is the extra channel link in the chat. Jonathan Santos, today's my birthday. We have a birthday, Jonathan Santos, and your review is coming up this afternoon. It's just after BlackBerry. I'm about to do BlackBerry, and then I've got your review, Skywater. I've just done Vulcan, Sunover. I'm about to do BlackBerry, and then we've got yours, which is SKYT, Skywater, Jonathan Santos. So we have a birthday in the house. Pump the smoke up. One of our members, it's birthday time. It's birthday time. So here we go. We're about to do a member event. This is what we do for our members. So here we go. Now, Jonathan Santos, what you want to do now is get all your family and friends watching the show because they can be live in the show, talking live in the chat. You get to keep this video forever. This will be yours forever. There is the live chat. So share the video out now to all your family and friends. In the next 5 minutes, we're all going to see happy birthday, Jonathan, scrolling through here. So I'm just getting ready for it now. So make sure that you do that. Okay. Let me bring up the overlay. Here's the birthday. There you go. It's coming in. We're getting ready for a birthday. Here we go. All right. So we're getting set for a birthday. I want to see everybody saying happy birthday to Jonathan Santos. That's happening in just a couple of seconds. We're just waiting for the smoke to come into the studio. And you get to keep your video. All right, Jonathan. Now, behind the scenes on the other show, you're going to get a very strange look. I might have to tweak it a little bit. I might have to tweak it a bit. Might be a bit weird. Never thought about that. Okay, here we go. Happy birthday to Jonathan. I want to see all the chat blow up, all right? Okay, let's get ready. I'll just make a slight tweak to behind the scenes camera as well to give everybody a slightly different. In fact, that might be all right. Is that going to be all right? Is that going to work? There you go. That's behind the scenes. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Global Star, ticker, XSAT, Lower Orbital Satellite Company.
Okay, we're just getting ready for that now. Now then, I just have to line up this other camera. Just make a slight tweak. There you go. Okay, just about set. There we go. We're all in. Okay, we're ready for our birthday now. So everybody, I want to see happy birthday. This is for Jonathan Santos, and we want to see it rolling through. If you want to go and check out a different view, you can on the extras channel. You'll see a completely different view. So if you want to go and just jump over there, you will see a completely different view. So, Jonathan Santos, this is for you. I want everyone now to copy and paste. I want all the chat to roll through happy birthday to Jonathan. You ready? Here we go. Let's do it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, no, to you. Happy birthday, Jonathan Santos. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, no, to you. Happy birthday, Jonathan Santos. Happy birthday to you, diddly bum. Oh! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jonathan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jonathan Santos, from all of us around the world. Copy and paste, everybody. Come on, everybody, not just Eric. Every single person, copy and paste in the chat for Jonathan Santos. Now, Jonathan, underneath the video, if you refresh the screen, you will see a share button. No, not a share button, sorry, a clip button. You can clip this video and own it for your very self. Underneath the video is a little clip button, and you can name it, you can own it, and you can keep this video for yourself. And then you can share it with all your friends around the world the day that you had your birthday celebrated. It's one of the perks you get as a membership to our show. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, yeah, 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 to you. Happy birthday, Jonathan. Happy birthday to you, to you, to you, to you. Yeah, all right, all right, oh yeah. There you go, Jonathan Santos. That was especially for you. It was quite cool watching it for the first time on the Extras channel. I like that. That looked good. Extras channel's getting a different angle there. So make sure you subscribe to that. That's where our Soundhound will be broadcast tonight with Sensei Crypto. There we go. Brilliant. He loved it. There's Jonathan. Give it a second. Oh, Jonathan's. It's really funny. Jonathan was watching it on the Extras channel. Hey, Jonathan, make sure that you go and watch it on the main channel because you get a much better experience on the main channel. Anyway, make sure that you do. He was watching it on the other channel. Just nip back into the main channel, Jonathan, and you'll see all the love you got there and everything was great. All right, brilliant. I love it. There you go. That was fun. All right, that's it from me. I'm going to go back now to the main part of the show. And, yep, there you go. You can have that if you are a member of our channel, plus many other perks. Okay, we are back in the house. Let me take off the birthdays a minute and turn it around. There you go, Jonathan Santos. That was cool. My birthday, my daughter's birthday today. She's 28. God, that makes me feel old. Buckaroony, well, as a member of our channel, one of our gold members, in fact, a yellow badge member, if you join us for the closing bell this afternoon and your family are in Buckaroony, we will do that. We'll celebrate that with you. How cool would that be? All right, that would be very cool. Look at this, folks. We can only do one birthday at the time. Look how cool it looks on the Extras channel. Look at that. Look at the light. Look at the lighting now. Oh yes, it's looking very cool. Look, here's the Extras. If you've not yet followed the Extras channel behind the scenes and all the other stuff, it's looking very, very sexy and rock and roll in the Extras studio right now. I'm loving that. Look at that. Very good indeed. All right. Okay, we got to go on now. We got to do one more review. BlackBerry now. Sensei, is Sensei still in the chat? He could have a massive night tonight. Our promotional video for Soundhound has just had 1,600 views. It's going to be our biggest. I think it should be our biggest show tonight. It should be the amount of numbers that we're getting. Let me see on the extras channel. Let's see if anybody is already waiting. There might not be, but let's have a look. Upcoming live stream. Yeah, 8 likes, 3 waiting. Yeah, this is starting to come through. So I think this is going to be massive. Really do. Sensei could have a massive night tonight. Could be a couple of thousand watch live. Could be more than that. The amount of numbers that we've been getting is pretty wild. Anyway, let's do BlackBerry now. I saw a super chat come up. What was it? Ahmed wants to push it up. Ahmed has pushed his up to, he's done it. Yeah, he's $10 now. He's pushed it up. He wants it sooner. Ahmed will come after BlackBerry. Okay, Global Star Ahmed, I've got your super chat. You've now gone up the list. You'll be after BlackBerry. Okay, you're after BlackBerry. Poor old Jonathan Santos. It's his birthday. He's been pushed back down again. Anyway. Salty Biscuit. Does anyone have any great options for dummies video? Yes, I have prepared a playlist for you on the homepage of the channel, investing on the stock market. Very simple stuff. Investing on the stock market. A playlist. I'll give you the playlist. I prepared a playlist for you. You might like. Let me share it with you. Basic stuff. What is a stock? What is a dividend? What is a brokerage? How to protect yourself? All of this stuff, right? A really nice, basic thing, but very, very useful, I think. So, Salty Biscuit, here is the Dummies playlist. Dummies playlist. There you go. There is the playlist. There you go. I was just making sure it's the right playlist, and it is. All right, there you go. I'll pin it to the top. Okay, last review. BlackBerry. Two hours 36. Two hours 36. We'll call it 2 hours 40. Take me a couple of minutes to set it up. Now then. My video for Polestar has arrived. It's now finished. My Polestar video, so I can now publish it. The earnings, POEL. Edit. I'm going to put this out at 11:45. Set as a premiere. 11:45. And it will go to the go to that show. Right, that's now done. Earnings report. Yeah, there it is. Polestar. That's coming out later. There we go. That's now set. That will come out later on today. But I'm doing the BlackBerry review first. Okay, that's now done. So here we go. BlackBerry. Let me line it up. I used to have one of those. So let's set up our back test. Here we go. So we've got the S&P, obviously, and BlackBerry. Which BlackBerry do we want? There are two. BB. That's what we want. Who used to have one? It was like supposed to be the best system. Do you remember? It's like a Betamax video. Will it ever come back? No. Like to know what they're doing. We'll find out in a minute. BlackBerry. Here we go. Intelligent security. That's what it's all about these days. Okay, so products. Cybersecurity. Okay. Let's see events. Solution. I'm trying to find their recent news. January. Okay, that's latest.
Nasha Sadat has become a member.
Nasha, good afternoon to you. I'll give you all your perks and benefits at the end of the show. You can book a review. I'll reply to all your comments. You can have earnings. There's many perks and benefits you get. Let me give you some of the links right now. The Alpha Spread, you'll get a discount, lifetime discount, which makes my membership for free. There's StockWits. There's my music channel. There's Discord, takes you 10 minutes to get through. Did our other member get into Discord, by the way? There's Rumble. There's my X. All links. There's the extra channel. There it is. Sensei Crypto, if you want the crypto as well, with our partner here on the show. All right. You can call into the show as well. Right, we're all set up with that. All we need now is this here, BlackBerry. All right. All right, I think we're set. Did we get anybody that needs upgrading on Discord? Welcome all. Let's have a little look. Here we go. Okay, Reef Link. I can upgrade you now just before, if you're still here. Thanks for help and support, Nasha Sadat. Absolutely, I'm here to help everybody. Everyone, every member has a voice. They can call in, be a researcher. We're here to help everybody. So, Reef Link. I'm going to give you 30 seconds if you'd like to respond to this. And then I'll start the review. Reply. Please respond in YouTube live. Okay, Reef Link. I just need you to. I just need to know it's you. Please respond. I'll give him a few seconds, and then I'm going to do the BlackBerry review. Reef Link here. Ah, right. That's Chris Coyle. Brilliant. Okay, so the first thing I do is I send you a friend request. You've got 1 minute to accept it before I delete it to make sure that you don't get the wrong person. Now I'm going to give you the same name, Chris Coyle. It's just a nickname, just so we know you're the same person. Chris Coyle. All right, and now I'm going to give you upgrade as well. Add friend, you've got 1 minute to accept it before I delete it. Don't want you friend requesting the scammer bots who pretend to be me. Roles member, add friends, just 1 minute left. Chris Coyle. Did you check the Sado? I'll look at it quickly for you, Nasha. We've done a full analysis on it recently. Let me see if he's accepted the friend request. Add friend, not yet. Hopefully within a minute. You can now see Ed Nevius' scalp trade tips every day. This is our busiest channel on the server. You can put stuff in stock news, breakfast bar, general chit chat, crypto news. You can call into the show how and where to accept the friend request. It will just show up if you just go there. I will leave that to you. I'm sure you can work it out. All right. I've got to move on now. I'll check in with you later. Sado, just quickly, if you want a review on this, we did cover it today. We own about 10% of this company. Oh my God, Sado, up 67% today. No surprise. Like we said, we own 10% of the company. Sensei Martyn Lucas owns 8.1 by himself. And it's the flight. We said it would go down to $4. And then in March, with the flight on SpaceX, it's going to go up. And there it already is. It's already happening. The flight's just a few weeks away now. So that's great. Congratulations to everybody who bought Sidus Space. All right. Yeah. Brilliant. We're holding it. We're not selling it. Chris Coyle, I think he's done it. Yeah, we're friends. Brilliant. You can see everything. Great. You're all sorted. BlackBerry. So here we go. Time is 2 hours 47. 2 hours 47. Okay. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking BlackBerry, BB. Remember the old phones? I used to have one, but we are talking AI though. It's all about security. When you think of BlackBerry, you probably think about phones, but what you may not realize is it's all about security. Here comes our big robot. Get out of the way. Now, during this review, you're going to see the inside trading, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside. We're going to give you a profitability score, a solvency score, an intrinsic value, the balance sheet, so you can make an informed decision whether it's right for you to buy or hold the stock. Now, full disclosure, I don't own any stocks other than 100% of my portfolio is the S&P 500. The purpose of that is, my reviews are honest, real, unpaid for, unsponsored, unbiased. I'm here to grow the best, most live channel in the world. I aim to be at 10 million subscribers within about 6-7 years, which will make me the biggest financial channel on YouTube TV by a long way. Meet Kevin and Graham Stepan combined won't be at that number. That's where I believe I'm going with the trajectory that we have. Everyone's a member. 98% of our viewers are members. They want live, they want real, they want impartial, unbiased, and that's what this channel is about. It also accompanies the Meet the CEO series as well, where I interview the CEOs. CEOs love to be on my show because it's a completely different style of show. So how do you get your favorite CEO of your favorite company on our show? How do you promote this your favorite company? Because it is promotion. At the end of the day, I will rank number one for most of the stocks that I cover within a week or so on YouTube, and we're continually doing that over and over again. So if you want BlackBerry to do well, or at least to be seen by the world, if it's a good review, I'll say it's a good review. If it's a bad review, I'll say it's a bad review. But if you want it to be seen by the world, share this out. You might want to invite the CEO onto the series and onto the show, and I've given you the tools to do so. And I'll come on to that in a second. During this review, I'm also going to cover the latest news from BlackBerry. I'm going to share with you some latest things that have just happened, plus a back test, and we can see how the stock is down recently and whether you should buy it or not. So how do you get the CEO on the show? Below in the description of this video, I'll give you and above my head, I'll give you the links to my Alpha Spread, which is the software that I use, which is the most advanced algorithmic software. My members can get a free version and a discounted version of it, which basically makes my membership for free if you want the premium plan. Also, in the description of this video and above my head, you'll find the link to invite the CEO. So what you do is when this video comes out, when you're watching it now, and not during a live show like it is now, when you watch this video, you can tag in social media to your favorite BlackBerry company online on their social platforms, Reddit, X, wherever, or email investor relations. Accompany this video with the Meet the CEO invitation, and I've invited the CEO on your behalf. You do all of it. I don't email or chase them at all. They'll come to me because of you, and then you'll be the star and the reason why they're on my show. And hopefully we'll learn more about their great company. I'm here to help companies make everybody wealthy. I'm here I don't own the stock. Doesn't matter to me whether it goes up, down, or sideways. I just want to provide the best, most live, real service that helps people in the world. That is my aim. With all that said, have you tapped the like button and subscribed and rung the bell? Have you done that? All right, let's go now. Now, during the making of this video, we are live. All my videos are made live. We also are running on my behind the scenes channel as well at the same time. We call it Extra, where the chat is going on. You can chat here unrestricted. This is completely adult only. Anyone can say anything over here. But where we are right now in this channel, there is restrictions, and we are members only. Okay, we don't want bots and scammers coming on ruining the videos. This is an exclusive members only service. All right, let's go straight into it now. We'll start off basic and then go deeper and deeper as we go. BlackBerry. Let's look at the line chart. Can you make money from this business? Is there a way to make money? The stock is back down right where it started from. What do you think? Well, before you get your credit card out, Mr. Jordan Smith, and decide to buy it, we need to get a bit hot under the collar. No, we don't. This is how things used to be done. Wolf of Wall Street, all that shouting and screaming. We don't need any of that stuff. Relaxed, calm. Very often I sit and play the piano while I'm trading. Anyway, Right now, though, let's have a look. The stock is right where it started. Should we buy it? Well, what is BlackBerry right now? We all remember the BlackBerry phones. I had one. I loved it until I got an iPhone. BlackBerry engages in providing intelligent security software. Straight away, it's different now. And services to enterprise and governments. Did you know that? The firm leverages artificial intelligence and machine learning to deliver solutions in the areas of cyber security, safety, and data privacy solutions, and also focuses on the areas of endpoint security, endpoint management, encryption, and embedded systems. The company was founded by Michael Lazaridis. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I apologize if I haven't. James Lawrence Balsillie. I hope I got that right as well. And Douglas E. Ferrine. I apologize for not knowing how you pronounce your names. On March the 7th, 1984, and is headquartered in Waterloo, Canada. The name is BB BlackBerry Limited, Ontario, Canada, 1984, and 3,181 employees. Okay, so a lot of people working there, so we want to do a good review if we can, but if it's not, it's not. But I'm here to help my viewers. That's my priority, is my viewers and my members. Margin, if you buy it on margin, 100%, regarded as high risk if you're using margin to purchase this stock. Average volume, 5.5 million. Volume today, 2.6 million. No dividend yield. It's losing money, negative 2.71. 52-week low, 255. 52-week high, 575. Morningstar. I don't use this as a review. I do my own because they're paid and sponsored, and very often they have an opinion. Like JD Power, greatest car in the world, JD Power said. It's a marketing agency paid by the company to say it's great. Chevrolet do it all the time, and people fall for it. I don't know why they do. Crazy, isn't it? Anyway, they're saying hold it. Not selling it, but holding it, 80%. The bulls are saying BlackBerry, the result of a partnership with Amazon Web Services, oh, that sounds good, could create a revolutionary software ecosystem for connected vehicles. That's the bull side. The bears say BlackBerry has yet to prove its ability to grow organically as a software company. Okay, and this is only a week or so ago. All right. Moving on down, fair value 490. We'll talk about what the fair value is shortly, but they are saying it's undervalued. Will I agree with that? We'll find out soon. Economic moat, none. Uncertainty, very high. What the moat means is their margins, how much money they got surrounding themselves, can they reduce costs and still stay in business? That's what economic moat means. Stewardship, standard. All right, what about the earnings? Steadily moving up, would you say, over time? Trending upwards, I would say so. We had a nice earnings here, came cash positive, and then we've gone back to negative again. But we are now cash positive again. The business is making money, as you can see here. April the 3rd is our after hours. If we had a good audience for it and my members wanted me to cover it, I could cover it live. Who else is buying the stock? Nokia, AMC, GameStop, terrible, pure gambling. SNDL, I don't know much about a few of the. I wouldn't buy AMC. That's all out gambling. So we have gamble stocks here. Which means the stock will be volatile. All right, because people that are buying it, I don't mind taking some risk. Let's look at the website now. Have you tapped the like button so far? Have you subscribed and rung the bell? Have you done all that stuff? All right. What about the numbers? Do they make sense? Well, let's mull over the numbers now. Before we get into the numbers, though, I want to share with you the website and the news. Looks a bit different, right? It's not about phones anymore. It's about security for governments. We like that. AI. AI is good. Everyone's getting in on it. But, of course, you can overpay for AI. You've got to find the right one. BlackBerry cyber security, driven by Cylance, at a time when limited resources and sophisticated threats make it harder to focus on running your business. Tell me about it. I had all that stuff with the Russian oligarchs trying to get into my channel. BlackBerry makes world-class security attainable for every organization to increase their cyber resilience. BlackBerry, call me up, make my stuff more secure. I'd love it. What else have we got here? Let me zoom out a little bit. That's as much as we can. Whoops-a-daisy. Hello. Right. Okay. Now I'm in black mode, so dark mode sometimes makes websites look a bit odd if they don't have dark mode capability. We've got an event coming up in 2024. Meet with BlackBerry executive to explore and discuss cybersecurity in Barcelona. That's coming up. But what about the latest news around the company? This has just happened just a couple of weeks ago. Stellantis, BlackBerry, QNX, and AWS launch virtual cockpit, transforming in-vehicle software engineering. We were talking about this a moment ago with Amazon. So Stellantis introduces the first of its kind. Let me just zoom in a little bit. It's hard because it's quite small text, but I'll do the best I can. Virtual cockpit as a key component of the Stellantis virtual engineering workbench. Industry first innovation accelerates Stellantis development cycles up to 100 times, speeding up delivery of infotainment tech to consumers. BlackBerry QNX announces early access launch of QNX Hypervisor in the cloud on AWS Marketplace for mixed, critically, and multi-OS embedded application development. So this has just happened. We talked about that earlier at the beginning of the film, the video. Now, I'm not going to read all that out, but if you want to pause the video, there you go. If you pause me, I don't know why I do that. I mean, if you pause me, I'm just mid-sentence, right? Why do I do that? I don't know why I do that. Stop doing it. All right, just pause that and you can read all the news. I don't want the video to go on for 3 hours because it could if I read everything. Right, which you might want me to do, right? Anyway, click subscribe, ring the bell. We're now going to look at the numbers. Shall we go and look at the numbers? Can we make money from this? Shall we get our credit card out and buy the shares, Mr. Jordan Smith? Well, before you rush to your credit card, let's have a look at the valuation and see if it makes sense or not. Well, the intrinsic value is 8% overvalued. However, do we have any warnings? Nope. No, we don't. Other than persistent overvaluation detected. BlackBerry engages in providing intelligent security systems and services to enterprises and government. The intrinsic value under the base case scenario is $3.46, but so it's overvalued by 8%. Okay, that's what we think the company's worth. So it's overvalued, overvaluation by 8%. Okay, now then, move on down. Can we run a back test in real time? Let's have a little look. Let's run it through our software and see what it says. 9% correlation between the price and the valuation. You might want to pause that and take a deeper look at that. We have a Q4 earnings. We got some information here from the company. We picked up on our AI, and we're going to bring it to you now. In the third quarter, BlackBerry reported a total revenue of $175 million, where Internet of Things, IoT, contributed to $55 million, cybersecurity $114 million, and licensing $6 million, with a non-GAAP net profit of $3 million. A major deal in Malaysia boosted revenue, leading to a gross margin profit to 73%. Gross margin profit of 73%. The company saw a dip in total cash to $271 million and forecast Q4 revenue between $83 million and $88 million, lower than previously expected due to delays in large government deals. Not surprised there's delays right now. There's bigger issues going on. But then having said that, the issues with the war and so on could be a reason to get going with the security. Maybe. Shift in strategy. BlackBerry is focusing on separating IoT and secure and cyber businesses to streamline operations and cut costs, anticipating a $50 million annual cost reduction. We like that. Not a huge amount of information, though. Financials. $831 million, up 0.7 on the most recent range. You can see what it used to do back here in 2014. But no expected huge growth at the moment, though. 26, nothing really. Nothing to get excited about. Operating income is up 16%. Net income is down 3%. Free cash flow is up 86%. We like it. Capital expenditure, spending less, negative 15%. Negative 15% is a positive. It's green. Means we're spending less money. Operating cash flow is at 2 million. What about the balance sheet? What about the balance sheet, right? Most important thing. 1.4 billion in assets, 1.4 billion in assets, of which cash is 200 million. Very nice. Liabilities, less than half of that. That's good. But how much debt do we have? So this is good balance sheet. No long-term debt. No long-term debt in their liabilities. Good balance sheet. Good balance sheet, well-funded, with cash. We like the balance sheet. Efficiency, 59% margins and increasing. Operating margin up and down. It's kind of secular if you look at it. You can see there, again, if you want to pause and take a closer look at those, you can. Profitability score, 30%. Not too bad. Hopefully things will improve if they get the deals from the government. Long-term solvency, not going bust. Balance sheet is good. It's not bright green. It's not Apple or Amazon, but 43 is fine. We're not in the red. We're amber, turning green around about 50%, so it's not too bad. Solvency is good. Low DE, long-term solvency is good. Short-term solvency is a bit sketchy. Low Altman score, a bit sketchy, but the balance sheet is fine. You can invest in this knowing it's not going bust anytime soon. However, Wall Street say it's a 20% downside. Worst case scenario, 11%, which you can get more on the S&P. But on the best side of things, on the high forecast, 81%, if they can get those government deals that they're talking about, then things could be good. It's a good balance sheet. This is a potential buy because we've got a very well-established brand. We've got government contracts being negotiated. They're just waiting for them to come through. Security is a major issue now. It's just delays in getting things through. It's always the same with the government, of course. 81%, if all goes well, is a good return. It's a good balance sheet, good numbers. Let's look at the short interest. And are they buying on the inside? There's the competition. If you want my links for my software, above my head, down below in the description, you can check that out. So what do you think of that? You can go and see the competition. Short interest, very, very good. We've got a little bit of short interest, not much. Hardly any. 2.85. The lowest you sort of see is either none or like Apple has like 0.7. You know, so it's got some, but nothing really. No short squeeze here. Obviously, there's right, but you also don't have any negative sentiment either. So you can't have your cake and eat it, really. Short interest is good, just a little bit, nothing major. So that's good. What about inside trading? BlackBerry, this is 3 months ago. Should I bring you this? Should I bring you some interesting news? Not really. It's too old. If it was up to date, I'd bring it to you, but it's a bit old. What about inside trading? Do we have any? Inside action. We don't have information on inside trading to share with you on this review. Unfortunately, no, we don't have it. So we don't know. If we don't see anything, there probably isn't anything either way around. Last 90 days, 35% negative. 30 days, 40% negative, increased. Last 7 days. Now we're getting the news about the government and the Amazon deals and so on. 66% positive. Moving up and today, all positive, just one news item today. So sentiment is moving in the right direction. We don't have any inside trading, so we don't know anything. Short interest isn't anything to worry about. And we've got a good upside if that government deal comes off, Amazon deal comes off. It's a well-funded balance sheet. It's got a good solvency score, got plenty of cash, no long-term debt. It's a potential buy from me. If we can get more information on the government deal, it could be a buy. So let's go over now and look at the movement of the stock price. We can see over the last year, it's down 21.86%. So we can see that. We can see it's 25% of the last 3 months. Over the last month, it's just up. It's down 2.7 over the last week. It's up slightly, so it's starting to go up again now. Maybe a time to buy. And today at 1.67. If we look at the RSI, seeing how it's trading, it's mid-range, not overbought, not oversold. That's good to see. BlackBerry itself, that's level 2 data. We can't really use this. People like to. It doesn't really tell you anything. People think it does, but it doesn't. If it did, everyone would know what the stock market was going to do, and nothing would work, would it? Anyway, let's look now at the comparison to the S&P. If you tap the like button, have you subscribed to the channel? Okay, let's have a look at this finally. Here we go. If you put $10,000 in 2011 in the S&P, you'd now have 50 grand, 5x. Whereas in BlackBerry, if you put 10 grand in, you've now got 480. So 2011 would have been a bad time to invest in BlackBerry. But now, is it a good time? Well, let's give a final thought on our review. So we've got BlackBerry with a good name, a good pedigree, a good history. We've got a good balance sheet. We've got plenty of cash. We've got no long-term debt. We've got government contracts being negotiated, deals with Amazon potentially. The stock has been down for a while. It's at a good low level right now. There's no insider trading going on that we know of. Inside buying or selling. The short interest isn't that much, so no short squeeze there. Positive sentiment is returning. We've seen that. So it's a potential buy from me. Potential buy from me. Click above your head. Click below in the description for all the links. And if you want to access the Meet the CEO invite video, and also our extras channel where you can talk 24 hours a day when I'm off air, plus other things, go over here. You'll see all my reviews. I've done many reviews, and you get discounts on my memberships and everything else for Alpha Spread. And that's it from me. Invite the CEO. Let's have him on the show, and let's learn more about the company. That's over to you. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Raman, this is a good lesson for the channel. Just because someone isn't a paying member doesn't mean they're always a troll. Really a missed opportunity. I would like to have XRP here on the channel. Well, no one blocked him. No, he's not blocked. He's not blocked at all. I think he was timed out for a moment for being rude to somebody, but he's not blocked. Yeah. Everyone's welcome here, unless they're offensive and swearing. That's the only reason you get blocked, if you're swearing and being offensive, like we blocked someone yesterday. Right, there we go. There's my review. Now then, folks, I've got to get off and put these reviews together. That's 3 reviews today. Global Start will be next. So what we're going to do now is end the show. We are running now on our 24-hour chat over here on the Extras channel. This is where we'll be streaming the SoundHound earnings tonight. Hopefully you'll join us for that. I'm going to cover Fisker earnings. Let me make sure that this video, this live event right now, goes to that. There it is. Okay. As we end this stream, you'll automatically go into the 24-hour chat. You can continue the conversation. Keeps everybody up to date. You can share news and all that stuff. It's live. You'll be able to hear me and see me working behind the scenes. In the Extras channel. That's where it will be. Make sure that you subscribe and like, because tonight you want to get yourself set up with the event. If you want to watch SoundHound tonight on the channel, on the Extras channel, here's SoundHound. You might want to go in there and click like and book your ticket for that. Or you might want to be on the main channel where you are now and watch Fisker with me. Sensei is going to do SoundHound tonight. Okay, so that's up to you. So I'm going to end the show, send you all there, edit these reviews and put them out. More reviews coming up. And I'll be back for the closing bell, plus the Fisker earnings. And of course, we've got SoundHound on the other channel. So join us now. I'll give you the link for this. You can either go automatically through, or I will give you the link for it, whichever way you like to do it. There it is. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. We're not going to do day trade of the day. I want to get out as quickly as possible to get on with these reviews and keep things moving and get everything ready for the Fisker and the SoundHound earnings tonight. That's it from me. Thank you very much for joining us. An extended show, lots of earnings. We've also got, what we'll do is, if you join me in the, oh, hang on. Yeah. What time was that? Flipping out. 30 seconds to go. Content. Premiere. 11:45. Perfect. All right. What I'm going to do then is come and join me in the chat. We'll chat for 15 minutes, and then I'll end that broadcast after about 15-20 minutes and send you through to the Polestar earnings automatically. That's what we'll do. That'll be great. So come and join me now in the chat for completely open chat. Anyone can say anything. There's no restrictions on this channel at all. It's adult only. It's an adult style channel. Anything goes over here. Join us over here for this. And then after about 15-20 minutes, this will end and take you directly into the Polestar earnings. And then I'm back, of course, for the closing bell. That's it from me. Thank you ever so much indeed. See you all back in a bit. All right. In the meantime, as always, take care of your money, take care of yourself, take care of your crypto. Most importantly, take care of each other. See you all now in the 24-hour chat and then on with Polestar. But right now, though, I'm going to disappear. Have a wonderful afternoon. Bye-bye for now. Okay. Okay, welcome to the 24-hour chat. I'm just now going to tweak that angle a minute and start doing these reviews. A little bit more. That'll do. Okay. This is the 24-hour chat now. This will end short. Whoops. Got my echo. That's better. Okay. So I'm going to start editing these videos. Just got to cut and paste them, that's all. I don't edit them at all. They go out exactly as they are. We've got a few minutes to go before we go over to the Polestar. I'll give you the link for that in a minute if you want to watch that. Okay, so what I do is I drag my file from today's show into Adobe Premiere Pro is what I use, and take it back to the beginning of the timeline so I can get the timings right. That's why I write the times down. First thing I do is scale to frame size, make it 4K, because we broadcast in Ultra HD, so I have to upscale it. Then add in the compression to tighten up the audio. You'll hear it get stronger. At the same time, it's also live all day long as well, sort of virtually 24 hours if you like. There you go, hear the difference? Okay, and now I grab my time codes from the show. Don't do any editing, they just go out as they were made. It's because there are no badges here. There are no members on this channel. Your memberships, this is a completely different channel. So yeah, there are no members at the moment. It's a completely free channel. You can do what you like. It's the OK Corral. So beware. Right. So Vulcan was the first, 55 minutes. So find the 55 minutes. There it is. Time. I just drop it in there. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking founder, go to prison, and all kinds. There is that video below. Over here, I'll put all my reviews. I reviewed and each other. Okay, and all I do is cut. Don't do any editing at all. It's already been done. See, a bit like Elon Musk, I built the machine that builds each the machine. Other. These videos, I can make them live and edit them live. So what takes someone like Graham Stepan three or so days to make a video, that's why he does just a few a week. I can make these videos, 20, 30 a day. That's why he does just a few a week. No one can really, no one can compete because I built the machine that builds the machine. That's why it took me 2 years to get this right. So now I'm going to send that out. And so I can carry on editing the others. Adobe Premiere, I use the encoder externally so I can carry on editing the next one. Vulcan review. There we go. So send to a media encoder, and it will render a 4K video, which is about 35 minutes long, in just like 3 minutes. My Ultramax, yeah. This Ultra Chip 2 is incredibly efficient. Right, and then I want Sunover, which is 1 hour 37. And we are talking time for another stock review. This time we do for most of our stocks now. We even rank in the world, bigger than Bloomberg and all the rest of it. So very exciting review for one of our members. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, now I cut that, add the insertion point. Out. Dip to black. I always put fade at the end. Give everything a production feel. Yourselves and each other. Other YouTubers just kind of like have them stop. I like to fade it out properly. So this is Sunover review. See, the other one's nearly made. You see how quick that is? This is why no one can really compete with me. The amount of videos I can make. No one can really compete with it. Sunover review is now ready and queued. Next one is BlackBerry 247. So you can see I've already created 2 videos already. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking, but if it's not, it's not. But I'm here to help my viewers. Oh, it's at a good low level right now. More about the company. That's over to you. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, that's BlackBerry. Cut. Grab the end, pull it out the way. Dip to black. Dip to black. And save BlackBerry. Export. BlackBerry review. Okay, there we go. And send that to the encoder. The first video is already finished. Second one will start in a minute. And we've done it. And later on today, I will announce to those people, your videos are ready. They will premiere tomorrow. Ricardo Vasquez, Mu Crypto, and Aaron59. Cut there. And put them there for tomorrow. All right. Global Star will be next. Now then, I'm going to give everybody the... We've got Polestar in a minute. Starting. It starts in 3 minutes, so I'm just going to give everybody the information. Earnings reports. I'm putting on the playlist now. Link. This video will go out in a minute. If you want to share Polestar, you can. Okay. I'll give you the link in a second. I'm just finishing off the tags and all that stuff you have to do. Okay. Oh, I should put a link to the new channel as well. Link. Martyn Lucas Investor. Hope you like the new channel and the benefits that it provides. Channel. Extra. Okay, there it is. I always add the merch merchandise. Some people like to buy a t-shirt and a mug and a hat and stuff like that. Premiere. Okay, there we go. Make sure everyone can chat. Live chat to replay. There we go. All right. Let me give everybody the link to Polestar. It's about to begin. If you want to watch Polestar, I will leave the 24-hour chat running. Polestar earnings. There's the Polestar earnings. All right. Okay. If you want to go and watch the Polestar earnings, it's about to start. I will leave this running. This is the 24-hour chat. If you want to keep with it, keep updated with what's going on and chat with each other, that's what this service is for. And I'm going to go and have some lunch. Get ready for Fisker earnings tonight. And I will leave you all to it. I'm going to mute my microphone. I've given you the what do you call it? Should I put some background music on for you? Here you go. I'll see you all back in a bit. Have a wonderful afternoon. Thanks for sharing this. And I'll be back in a bit. Okay. Okay, guys, welcome back. I've got a premiere about to start for you. It's the BlackBerry review that we did for Arawand 59. So here is the link, giving you BlackBerry. It starts in 4 minutes, so we can keep the chat going like we've been doing all afternoon, which is wonderful. And we pin that to the top. What we're going to do is end this stream. If you can see, BlackBerry is up there. Look, you can see on the screen there's BlackBerry. That's the event that's about to start. And we have that coming up for you now. So we're about to end this stream, and then it will take you automatically over to BlackBerry. All right. That review will then start, and then that will go into the closing bell. The closing bell will be the build-up for Sensei's Soundhound and Fisker. I'm doing Fisker on my channel here and on the main channel, and Soundhound will be on the extra channel where you are now. So it'll go back to here later on this evening. So, but we're now going to continue the chat, keep everyone together, keep the conversation going, and whatever you want to ask. I see we've got some good conversation going on with Sensei and Mike and everybody there. So it'll now take you over to the BlackBerry review. All right, guys. Okay, so here we go. Get ready now to go across. Just thinking, actually, what I'll do to make it even more seamless, we'll wait for this to go to countdown, and then I'll send you across. All right. So we'll do it that way. That way we keep everyone together. Perfect. This is going to be good. So let me just promote this everywhere. Going to put this on our socials. We got 2 minutes ago. So first of all, go into Stock Twits and BB. Live now on YouTube. I enjoyed making this one. It was good. Okay, there we go. BB, BlackBerry, Martyn Lucas Investor. All right. Right, when the screen starts, I'll end the stream where you are now. Give my phone a reboot. Okay, there it is on Stock Twits. Let's post it on Twitter, X. Okay, that's there. Now on Facebook page and group. Also on Instagram. (16 by 9). You've always got to change the dimensions. Okay. Link in profile. Can't put links on Instagram. You have to just put link in profile. the page, on the group. Looks like we're just about to start the countdown. Okay. Okay, as you can see, it's about to start. So you've all got the link. Can you call? Yes, Sensei, I'll have my phone free now. Phone's been going all morning. I'll call you as I start this. Enjoy BlackBerry, everybody. Keep the conversation going. This will go straight into our closing bell. Speak to you in a bit.